Hello. Oh man, my voice sounds awful. Hello, it's me. I'm here to play Breath of the Wild, despite the fact that my voice is gone. I don't know what happened to me earlier this week, but I just completely lost my voice after my last stream. What's crazy is that I feel fine. I feel actually great even. I feel like super good, super motivated, no fever, nothing. Feel good. Just my voice is just gone. Which is really fun and cool, and I love that for me. So, and then there's an occasional cough whenever I'm forced to talk a lot, which unfortunately for the purposes of this stream is going to be a lot. So I'm going to try my best to talk through it a little bit, and apologies in advance if my voice ends up giving out. So, there's that. Oh, fuck me. All right, well, I don't know why, but the ad break will be in like, I'll just use all my snoozes right now, and then I'll take that first break at the end of those. That's annoying. I thought I timed it right, but I guess not. I guess I didn't. Bizarre. All right, well, I will make sure. I've been working on streamer bot stuff to try to make it so that everything was working correctly. So we're gonna see how that goes. So yeah, apologies in advance if my coughing doesn't get muted. I should be muted pretty much every time though. Your voice sounds a little bit better. Well, thank you. Also, hello. I thought you were gonna be at dinner here in a minute. But yeah, my voice sounds a little better. I'm definitely forcing it a little bit more than I was on the phone, but it's fine. Everything is about to head that way. I just wanted to pop in. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it's fine. Everything is fine. I'm definitely not going to completely lose my voice by the end of it. End of today, it's fine. All right. What the fuck am I doing today? I am. What do you mean? What do you mean, Sean? What do you mean? What are you doing? I'm playing Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna collect, and you're gonna watch the "Yahaha, you found me" animation like 20 times, and I'm gonna sound like I smoked 100 packs in the meantime, and that's pretty much the agenda for the day. So I've been trying to figure out which direction I want to go in, and to be honest, I've been thinking maybe it's finally time for me to go and tackle Gerudo Desert, or at the very least Gerudo Highlands. My reasoning is because I think that getting this Divine Beast ability, getting Urbosa's Fury, would actually be really, really good in general. So I've also kind of completely, just to kind of show it, I have completely cleared out the bottom right of the map, except for like the challenge island, and the 2 Koroks that I don't have what I need to do them yet, and this area, which is right by the Spring of Courage, which I also haven't done yet. So yeah, maybe I just kind of work my way this way and try to make some headway for now. Then yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be coughing randomly, but I'll try to mute for all of those just so I just so I create a bunch of audio poison. So yeah, I probably sound pitiful at best, is what I'm currently thinking. I have no idea if the game audio and all that is balanced. I keep forgetting to check it. I have like fancy open back headphones that I don't use like at all. I really should. But you know, I'm not gonna change now and I'm not gonna change later either. So I will 100% forget by the time next time I stream. And that's fine. Nothing needs to be perfect. My voice sounds awful right now anyway, so I guess maybe it would be better to drown it just a little bit. So yeah, just trying to just gonna try to get a few more Koroks and whatnot. I had a friend of mine suggest that I should have done the entire stream today, where every time I wanted to say something, I had to get out a whiteboard and write it and then show it to the stream, which is a really funny idea, except for the fact that I don't know where my whiteboard is and all of my markers are dry. So unfortunately you're going to be stuck with either this, or if I fully lose my voice, I guess I can, you know, I did make an entire text-to-speech bot that I could, I guess, use, but that makes too much logical sense. So I figure I grab a couple of these, and then I'm gonna go into the Gerudo Desert proper and just try to see what I can get. Text-to-speech bot would be funny. I mean, if I just start typing.
I like shorts, they are comfy and easy to wear.
I mean, I do have it set up, so for me, including the voice, I would choose anyway. So I could do it. I'm just not like, even though my entire day job is typing, I'm not really good at it. I'm not really fast at typing, and so I just don't think I could type fast enough while also trying to play the game. Like, I need like a brain implant to be like to you know, a completely normal thing that normal people want. I need a brain implant that will allow me to beam my thoughts and then into text-to-speech voice. Also, the reason why like this soundbite here, I keep like referencing this particular sentence is because there is a Pokemon trainer in a bunch of the Pokemon games, but it started, I think, in the first one, where there's just this kid. That just says this. You go up to him and you like start a conversation with him, and the first thing he's like says is like, "Oh, I like shorts. They are comfy and easy to wear." And it's like, that's great. Which honestly, if you've, you know, honestly does fit the kind of conversations I would expect to have with a 5-year-old. So, you know, that's fine. Other than my voice being gone, how am I feeling? I actually feel great. It is quite literally my voice being gone and nothing else. I think, and because my voice is gone and I'm talking a bunch, so I'm irritating it. It's, I have to cough occasionally. I did brew, I have a cup of tea in front of me. My favorite tea, lemon ginger. in hopes that that will soothe my sorrows, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I feel great. It's just my voice. I've not felt any other symptoms of being sick except my voice being gone. And it is crazy that that is the only symptom that I've felt this entire time. But, you know, here we are. I really hate the taluses that have this like lower back deal. All right, out of curiosity, if I were to switch to, oh, I don't know, bomb arrows. I will die. Understood. Cool. Very cool. Love that for me. I'm glad that I experimented. Oy vey. I'm doing my best, I swear. I promise I'm doing my best. It's not good enough, but I am doing my best. I also added new chat commands since the last time that I streamed. I haven't worked on my TTS bot at all, which I'm sure will be, you know, to some people's chagrin, but so I haven't worked on that. However, I added like a quote command and lurk and unlurk because I was seeing that in other people's chats, and I figured I should probably, you know, like, you know, do something that's a little, like, make my chat a little more interactive. I do want to eventually, Stu and I talked about doing this for a Discord bot a long time ago, and I think it'd be funny for me to do it in for here too, instead, but doing like a Tamagotchi style egg bot, like you take care of an egg or something, and it could be like a really stupid, like you have like all the different, a billion different kinds of eggs, but I haven't thought about that at all and have not figured out how to do that. See, like, the really pitiful stuff is the stuff you can't hear, where I'm trying to say something very quietly and I just, nothing comes out at all. Okay, do all that. Keep going. Let's see here. Just keep cleaning up my bad weapons, I guess. Okay, actually, a spear is such a better weapon for this. I need to be using spears for this, actually. This is so much easier. That was incredible. Why haven't I been doing that? Oh, I got a diamond. That's cool. Minecraft diamond? I can actually, like, build a pickaxe or something. See, like there, I just tried to say I already got it quietly, and nothing, just nothing came out. It is quite pitiful. I do see the Korok over there. I will deal with that in a moment. I don't know where. It's probably up there. But I think there might be a shrine up here on my right. Oh, fuck me. It's this. God damn it. I forgot about this. Feel the burn, brother. We're training to become manlier Goron men. We're competing to see who can beat the heat. So, of course, since you beat the gut challenge, you want to try this too. Okay, what am I doing? This is an endurance test of will. Leave the ring or pass out. Oh, I see. Little do they know, I have food. Oh, we killed a man. That's two. Wow. I thought I would need food for that. Apparently not. In fact, you're the highest honor in the ultimate endurance challenge. Oh, if you lose focus, your body will catch fire. I don't have fireproof potions is the problem. I do have this chili mix. I mean, I could just tank it. Let's see how it goes. All right, let me go ahead and equip a different shield. Bow's fine. Okay, and then let me heal with just a bunch of shit. I mean, they are. See? So epic. They just watched me burn alive. That's all that happened. They were just like, let's watch you burn alive for a little bit. The absolutely crazy thing to... Just an absolutely crazy thing to say, to do. The shrine or something. Legend's true, brother. Ultimate context of endurance. You're amazing. Me. Oh, I'm not on fire anymore. This is fine. Is this... I wonder if this is a blessing. I actually don't know if this would count as a blessing or not. It feels like it would be. But it's not. It is a puzzle. It is a real puzzle I will have to solve. Oh no, it's a motion control puzzle. Man, okay. Oh. Gotta fill the batteries. I mean, this is hardly a puzzle, but I mean, they're just like, ooh, motion controls. Look, you can rotate your controller, and the game rotates too. Ooh, why is... I see. I understand now. So, oh, duh. You just take that, put that there. Okay, not bad. And then, oh, I see now. I understand the problem. Wait, I'm dumb. I think. No, it's too low. Unless there's like a perfect angle. You know they like 100% tested this. Is there not a single angle? Let's see. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, they tested that. No way they didn't. All right, well, what if I did that? Too high. What if I did that? Too far. I'm trying not to heal too early. There we go. I wonder if the item is heavy enough that it could press the switch. Oh, come on. Okay, is there a crappier weapon that I could leave behind? I was just talking about how I like the spears a lot, but also I do think it's probably one of the crappiest weapons I have right now. Is that claymore really good? I also don't think I have gotten this one before. All right. Oh, it's this puzzle. I remember this one. Okay, so I can only stasis one of the two. I can put something, I can drop this here to turn this one off. I don't have all the chests yet, so there's also something else I'm missing. Oh, up there. Okay. I'll just preemptively... I'm just gonna fire arrow it. I don't... Oh, and I can use that box to... Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Gerudo spear. All right, not bad. So we just need to stasis you. Really? Ah, shoot. Can... Oh, it's like real slow. Oh. So if I do all of them except one. Oh, good. And I have the chests. All right, we're good. This is fine. Let's see here. There we go. I was just trying to fix something on my layout. I got it figured out. Okay, cool. Ooh. I'm probably gonna have to go ahead and do a. I'm gonna go ahead and since I'm gonna be forced to anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick ad break. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go ahead and run the ad now because Twitch messed up. So BRB. There we go. I am back. All right. Now that now the ad break is done. So, I could continue in the canyon. I do want to go ahead and grab that one while I'm there, while I'm here, but also I think I might just go ahead and head up to the Highlands. Gerudo Highlands instead. wander a little while up there and just get, you know, since I already have cold gear. I do need to be more intentional about I need to be more intentional about quests and stuff. All right. There is allegedly a talus up here, so I might go ahead and grab that too. Just because I really need to be continuing to make whatever progress I can. All right, let's see. Where are you at, guy? I'm gonna try this method again, assuming that this is a. Where are you? Oh no, you're just like right on top on this one. All right. I killed the boomerang actually, so. Where's that claymore or not broadsword? Did I break? Did I break the claymore? All right, that's fine. And then all right, we're making progress. Okay. There's like 3 more Korok seeds that are just like right up here. So let me go ahead and grab them, I guess. I don't know why I keep, you know, just avoiding death. I don't know why I keep just like avoiding Death Mountain. Also, why is there just a unique tree here specifically? Like, it's fine, but like, why? Nope. Okay. It's a cool, I mean, it's a cool looking tree, so maybe that's it. That's all it needs to be. And to be honest, I don't know why I'm questioning it. Why aren't there more cool looking trees in the game? Really, that's the kind of questions I need to be asking, is I need to be asking more of this game, not that sort of thing. All right. Oh, there's a bunch more, actually. Yaha. All right. Oh, it's a fairy fountain, because there's fairies over there. That one? Let's go. Oh, I see the challenge. Okay. perfect landing. Aha. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. This ferry going here. All right. Okay. So I guess that's what I'm gonna do is I am gonna just kind of work my way up to the highlands, because why not, right? Let's see if I can get a little bit of just a little bit of progress in collecting some of these. There's that. It's gonna ask me to climb that. Where's the other one? Oh, it's just gonna ask me to climb both. Then I'm gonna have a problem. But the other one is like in the crevice. No, maybe it's under it. Hold on. I gotta figure that out. Where? Who could know? Oh, right. I forgot you can't just like climb upside down in this game. Can't just, you know, press the ascend button and go up, which is my favorite thing about fucking Tears of the Kingdom. That was very anticlimactic and not at all what I thought was going to happen. So wait, the other one's above me? Oh no, it is down there. Are you kidding me? This is why you need a fucking walkthrough for this. I swear this game is insane sometimes. All right. Not gonna be the most interesting climb because I don't have Ravioli's Gale and I can't go really fast. But that's fine. What's going? Oh, weird. Okay. All right. And then further up we go. So yeah. So I don't know why. Like, I don't know. Nope. No, 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 no. All the way down. Not all the way down. Right here's fine. Okay. Yeah, I can make that. I really do need to I need to figure out what I need to upgrade the climbing set actually, and make it so that I can jump up cliffs faster. So I really need to be on top of the mushrooms because apparently I need 55, which is a crazy amount. That is an insane person's amount. Okay. Onward and upward. Yahaha. Bye-bye. Alright, well. Oh, I should not have done that. Alright, well, we're just gonna get patient, I guess. Not much we can do about this one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's right. It's cold up here. Oops. Sure. Oh, I need both. Well, that's gonna be a problem, but that's fine. We'll deal. Alright, let's take the long way around. Oh, well, there's a shrine. Right. I mean, of course there's a shrine. There's a billion. I still haven't done 2/3 of the game's shrines, which, if I wasn't going for all Koroks, I would have collected significantly more of by now. But I very much need to take my fucking time, I guess. Alright. Ooh, you know what would be a funny idea? If I could make a fucking channel point reward to change the colors of my hue lights that are behind me. Oh, that's a really funny idea, and I could totally do that. Oh, shoot. You know I'm gonna do that. That's a really good one. Alright, well, I'll do that. That's so funny. Because I keep forgetting that they're hue bulbs. I mean, it's almost funny enough that
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
it's almost funny enough that I might do like a a fucking Doug style 5-minute coding adventure. Where in God's name is this rock? I swear to God, if it's all the way up here. That's a Octorock, which is not. Oh, there it is. So my only question is, how would I get StreamerBot to communicate to my lights? That's the only thing I don't know how to do. Is how to get it. So I wonder. So I think my camera is like really. Oh, why? No, no, not. Don't make me that orange. Oh my goodness. See, my monitors are so like off right now that I don't actually know. Wait, there's a built-in? No way. No way there's a built-in thing. That's so funny. Elgato. What do you mean built-in? Philips Hue. There's no way there's a Philips Hue StreamerBot integration. That's crazy. Control your lights through Lumia Stream platforms. What? Also should probably get. Yeah, let me actually just change this to. Yeah, let me do this real quick. I know this is super not interesting to watch right now, but I think this is really, really funny, and that takes precedent over everything else. There's no way there's a built-in thing for this, though. That would be crazy. Integrations. Oh, it might be Lumia Stream. Okay. What's this Lumia Stream thing? Is that like a real integration? So what is Lumia Stream? What do you uh let's try that. Lumia Stream. This is again the least interesting thing someone could do right now on stream, because you're. Can we control view Lumia already? Which can be. Camera requires second raw software. That's annoying. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna spend a maximum of 2 more minutes on this. No, I'm not spending money. We're gonna spend a maximum of 2 more minutes on this. And if it doesn't work, then I'm going to give up for now. But even though I think this is such a funny idea. Because the problem is I don't see another way to do this. Like I see like VoiceBot, Streamlabs, Lumia. I mean, Lumia is like the only one I'm seeing right now in terms of like an actual supported integration. So we'll do this real quick and we'll see if this works. And if this doesn't work, then I'm gonna deal with this another time. Sign up. Okay. All right, and then what? Do I just download the thing and then hook it up to my Hue account, I guess? Um, Come on, hurry up. Waiting for that setup to start. In the meantime, we'll make progress. Climbing up this mountain. Um, 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 uh. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh shit, I have to walk upstairs to my Hue bridge. Oh no. I have ravioli scale. Let me actually use it. Get to the top of this big ass cliff here. All right. All right, let me get up here. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go press that button. I'm gonna see if I can do this thing. And if it doesn't work, then I'm giving up. So BRB. Sorry. Okay, I'm back and I have almost figured it out, as you can tell, because I have red lights behind me. So I just I need like 2 more seconds to make this bit work. I think it's, I never remember viewer rewards. There it is, channel points. Um, Channel points. New custom reward. Okay. Okay. So now, if I were to go to my own stream and I do change my room light color. Shit, that didn't work. I don't know how that's set. Why did I set that to pink? That's so weird. Okay, what about if I power up reward channel points? Um, okay, and then can I edit the text? That's all I need. I just need to edit the text real quick. I see. I'm gonna need to do that, aren't I? Okay. Add core. And let me change it. I guess I just set it to an arg, so that's fine. And then I remove that. So now, if I go to my own stream again, and I stream manager, set the do the redeem the reward, change room light color to 00FF00, which should be green. That's fucking funny. And then if I do, if I do it again and then I change it to blue, but I don't include that 0000FF. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. That's really, really funny. I like that a lot. It's so bad for my camera, but I really like it. Um, it's so dark, so my makes my face so fucking bright. This is not a forever thing, but I really think it's funny right now, which is why I want to do it. Okay. And then finally, I can just... Oh, that was not what I thought it would be. Oh no, it thinks it's blue right now? That's like not blue at all. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? This is a bad idea. Oh no. Where's my office? Oh no. All right. I don't know what color I had before. I don't know what any colors are. Um me No, that's not it. Oh no, I've been talking on mute this whole time. I hate everything. The point is, I'm here and I'm gonna make progress. Nothing else really matters. All right. All right, cool. There we go. We're gonna make progress, for better or worse. We're gonna do it. I do not want to fight a silver moblin. There is no part of me that wants to fight a silver moblin. The tower is comically large. All right. Let's get this going. You know what I've been really wanting to play lately? Like a Mario RPG. Like maybe I need to play finally crack open what is it? Brothership, I think is what it's called. The one on the Switch that was created after Alpha Dream was just destroyed, disbanded, whatever. This might break. And I don't know how that's gonna work. This might break. All right. Why oh goodness, why is it this color now? All right, let's get it off of pink. I mean, pink's funny, but it's not what I'm going for. All right, what is this color? I would like to know what this color is. That way I can come back to it. What the heck? Why won't it tell me? Why won't it tell me? I want to know. Okay, but just to confirm my suspicion here, so I don't think I need to be in fast mode or whatever for it to work. And this is the last time I'm gonna fuck with this, and then I'm gonna actually play the goddamn game. 00 or what is it? FF0000. And that did set it without goofing it. This is nothing. Why are we? This is nothing. What is this? I just want to know the hex color. It's not that hard. All right, this feels correct. So I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna try this 2 more times. So FF0000. No. So that turns it to red. And then change our room color to that didn't do shit. Is that because my code for removing the doobly-doo stopped working? That is exactly what it is. All right. We're going to say, no, that's too fucking, give me warmer. Not like yellow warm, give me like orange. All right. And then I can do this. I can do this. I can paste that. It's kind of pinkish, but I don't hate it. So that's what our new default is. Okay. All right. Anyway, back to actually playing this stupid game and not doing what I'm currently doing. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Progress. It's not much, but it's progress.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
AKA, wait till the arrow, wait till the tower points at the thing. Where is the tower pointing right now? Oh, it's like the literal opposite. I mean, it's moving. I mean, it's moving. So, like, whatever, right? So, I mean, getting another shrine would be cool, but that's way too long. I do just need to move on. Nope. 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 All right. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, ha ha. Bye-bye. All right. This is fine. We are doing fine. Everything is fine. I don't know what shrine this is. Oh shit.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
This isn't just the one I need to drop a luminous stone onto, is it? Truly incredible. Basically a mastermind. All right, and then over here. I'll do another snooze because I deserve it after like the amount of all right, 2 bombs. I wonder what I'm supposed to do in this one. I wonder what I am supposed to do in the puzzle game that says 2 bombs. Is it possible that I might need 2 bombs? Okay, we're learning. What about here? Oh, but that one doesn't have it. All right. Okay. So how do I get that to go? Oh. I solved the puzzle. Is it perhaps that I need 2 bombs? Like an amount of bombs that's greater than 1? Perhaps 2? Yep. I mean, do I just need both in here? I don't think so. I mean, it couldn't get much simpler than that. No, I'm stupid. I am my own worst enemy. Like I said, I'm stupid. Oh. I now realize that's how square bombs worked. I didn't get the fucking chest. Swear to God, where is it? Where's the chest? Where are you? Where are you? Almost certainly it's like almost certainly it's like, you know, on one of these or something. Do that or something. Or not. Where the heck? Son of a bitch. Of course. All right. Da, 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 da. All right, easy enough. Da, 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 da. Okay. I mean, we're almost halfway done with the shrines, which is kind of crazy to think about. Oh, shoot. I warp to the tower. Hopefully it's not too late for me to get that shrine over there. That would be really cool if I can get that in time. I have no idea. Like, I don't remember the time at all where the shrine lines up, but I should go hang out until then. Don't be too late. Oh, let's go. It's perfect. There. And now we wait. See, this is what I should have been doing. I should have like stopped and parked my ass here and then done it that way. But no, I had to like just stop the stream and make everyone watch me fidget with a streamer bot for a channel port reward that is a really stupid idea. It's funny, but it's stupid. There we go. We did it. This I don't know what I'm supposed to do otherwise unless it's oh no, it's just because I have to be here at the exact time. It just didn't activate before then. You're back. Welcome back. I'm driving but lurking. Well, welcome. What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, shoot an arrow at the fucking sun. I see. Da, 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 da. And it sounds so sad. It's so sad. Do 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 do. Now here's the real question. Is this one a blessing? We'll find out. Okay. No, it's another puzzle. Oh no, it's a test of strength. God damn it. Modest? That's fine. I play video games, so this should be fine enough, I think. Let's just hope that I'm not the literal worst at video games and we'll be fine. Oh shit. Okay. Goes one weapon. I'm glad that my armor's actually working now, though, because this is awful otherwise. Let's see. It's gonna do that thing, yeah. So, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Maybe not dying would be preferable. Shit. Good enough. Oh. I keep forgetting to take pictures of the test of strength shrines, and I really need to fix that because I'm gonna run out and I won't be able to. I won't actually be able to get what I need from them here soon. That's also not the weapon I wanted to pick up. That's fine. Alright, but whatever. We book it. We go. We're zooming. Won't complain about that. Da, 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 da. All right. So I need to watch, there's a YouTube video that talks about this somewhere, and I don't know where it is, but there's a YouTube that talks video that I remember that talks about that if you like try to skip the cutscenes and the shrines, it causes like the loading thing to take like forever to load for whatever reason. I don't know what it is, but it's just super weird that it does that. All right. I guess I'm climbing. Whatever. Let's see. So we're gonna make our way back up and basically just try to grab whatever we can. Nothing crazy. No. There. Oh, okay, that recovered. We're good. We're fine. This is fine. All right. We are gonna try to make our way up this way. I'm trying to make sure I don't accidentally stumble into like the Yiga clan hideout, because I know that that's like, I kind of want to do that like naturally as part of the quest and not just like, you know, oh, I stumbled into it kind of thing. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. All right. I think. Oh no, this is an ice talus or frost talus. Sorry, my bad. Oh no, what have I done? And it's one of these. All right, we'll do that. And then I guess we'll try the spear method a little bit more. Ah, shoot. I'm screwed. Oh no, I'm screwed. This is fine. Alright, that's not good, but that's fine. Alright, well... Alright, let's just keep that going. It's fine. Unless you don't accidentally freeze me, this shouldn't be too bad. Alright, I think that's fine. I'll use that. Good enough. That wasn't even like a valuable one. Like, I didn't even get like anything crazy from it. I don't think. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna... Awesome. There should be another one right over here. It's nothing crazy though. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Hello, Rouge. Hello. Welcome, friends and trinkets. Oh my Thank you. Oh my goodness. I feel so bad. My voice is completely gone though. But thank you, thank you, thank you. You are so kind. I'm sure I sound just absolutely pitiful right now. Oh my goodness, thank you. Well, I am I know I don't have to talk, but I am going to talk a little bit because it sounds I sound so much worse than I feel, fortunately. Love you have a raid when your voice is gone. What a time. So yeah, I'm playing I'm playing Breath of the Wild Master Mode. This is part of like a longer thing where I'm trying to 100% all of the mainline Zeldas and play all the weird ones. I did warn them. Okay, good. Okay, well I just destroyed that boulder I needed, so that's fine. But yeah, I'm playing I'm working on playing all the Zelda games right now, and so I've made my way all the way to Breath of the Wild, and I'm a masochist, so apparently I'm 100%ing this on the hard mode, for whatever reason. Thank you again. I'm flattered. Oh my goodness. So yeah, right now we're just doing the extraordinarily exciting thing of hunting Korok seeds. It's truly riveting content for everyone. Oh my goodness. And then yeah, as for my voice, thank you. Yeah. As for my voice, thank you for the follow, by the way. As for my voice, I am. It sounds a lot worse than I actually is. I actually feel fantastic. It's just my voice is just completely gone for some reason this week. So I've just been kind of struggling my way through that. Oh. That'd been really funny if I had actually died to that. But yeah, I'm just kind of trying to just, it's a generally pretty chill stream kind of vibe here.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Well, how's your voice sounds lovely. Thank you. Although hold on a second. I see that your voice sounds lovely. But what was it? I see the watching without audio tag in the chat, which is really, really funny. So thank you, I think, but also probably not. Jared, that's just for another stream. I don't, yeah, I'm sure. All right, but, no, honestly, you shouldn't even say it's for another stream. I have it muted. You shouldn't even say, yeah, no kidding. We got a fucking dragon here and I'm still not gonna be able to get it. It's infuriating. I really need to farm them for parts. I have it muted. I just look. I think it would have been. You can double down. It's fine. I think it's hilarious. Man, you sound great. It's just like you're muted in a completely different room. All right. So yeah, right now we're just kind of doing a bunch of Korok collecting. It's and then also in particular, I guess to kind of show. I actually have my phone hooked up because they released or at least I thought I did, but apparently that crashed. Okay, oh, there we go. So I have my phone hooked up to this because when the Nintendo Switch 2 version of the game, they actually released this like mobile app that has a bunch of like lore and stuff in it, and also has a little tracker. How many Koroks are we up to? Like, I think like 350 out of the 900. I don't know. Oh, my cable's loose. That's why it keeps crashing. Okay, that makes sense. I need to get new cables or something. How could I respond if I can't hear you? You know, that's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. Unless, you know what? Fair game. Can't argue with that one. All right. The phone thing's fixed. So basically I have fucking Hyrule GPS basically to help me with the Korok collecting nonsense. So that way I only go the normal amount of insane instead of the crazy, like the crazy amount of insane. But yes, Rouge, I'm at like 350 Korok seeds right now. And 107 deaths as of right now, actually. Master mode's great, by the way. It's super. Imagine if I died again, like right there. So yeah, like 350 at the moment. It is tedious. It is. Nintendo was absolutely correct, or like whatever the interview that they had or whatever that said that you shouldn't try to 100% this game. They're correct. You should not do this. This is a stupid idea. But you know what? Here we are. All right. How was your stream, Rouge, by the way? How was, I was watching Repo until earlier, and then I ended up, needing to prepare for my own. I think I forgot to say, like, I was lurking, but I was watching basically until I went live. How did it go? Y'all get through all the tech issues and all that? Hey, Mr. Machine, YouTube VOD link is broken. Did find the actual one from the other link. Just wanted to subscribe. Just mentioning people so people can easily subscribe. Thank you for the heads up. I'll get that fixed. I while I was actually watching Rouge's stream earlier, I was finally going and filling out like all of the about you and other like panels and stuff. I'm still working on getting some art for them and everything, but I must have messed up the link for that one. So thank you. Really appreciate it. And also I appreciate you going and subscribing. That's really, really sweet of you. All right. So yeah, I'll go get that. I'll get that fixed here in the next little bit, probably. But yeah, Rouge, how was the stream? How was Repo and all of that? If you're still here, of course. Oh my goodness. No. I mean, I've got it, but also like it takes ages and easy to do a simple mistake. I did a similar mistake. Yeah, no kidding. It definitely, it takes a while to get all that set up and tweaked and all of that. Let's see here. Just keep. Oh goodness. And also apologies in advance if I am trying my best to not completely ruin my voice, but I am going to continue to talk way too much way more than I should, because, you know, why not? Let's see here. All right, that's just cruel. That's just evil. Although, I mean, it is okay. So because I've been playing all the games, and all of the Zelda games and all of that. It's actually really cool because I mean, yeah, like you have a bunch of boulders kind of just like randomly falling, but it is kind of what they did in the OG Zelda too, where you just like you would go up to the taller mountains and you'd have boulders just randomly falling, and you would have to dodge and all that. Gigasword was good and Repo was a blast. Yeah, we most certainly figured out how to collaborate, and oh boy, was that a learning curve. We did great, and then Kale left and we fell apart. I guess he was the glue. But nah, I just got harassed by monsters. The last level we were scraping by. It was super fun. I love Repo and I love friends. Oh, that's really sweet. You guys seem like you're having you seem like you're having an absolute ton of fun. And everything. I tried to subscribe. So like it was really, really fun to watch. I try to subscribe to everyone I follow on Twitch. I understand how important it is, and also want to keep up to date with the VODs I can watch. Oh, sick. Yeah, that's incredibly thoughtful and sweet of you. Oh, goodness. I got Ravioli's Gale back, so I actually probably should just use that instead of trying to climb this thing. Oh, the Korok's probably beneath me. It's fine. I need to climb up here anyway. All right, I'll need to. It's too sweet of you to say thank you for hanging out. I mean, absolutely. Thank you for streaming. You're awesome. So of course you deserve the love. Oh goodness. See, now while I do have Hyrule GPS on my side, I still don't actually remember where all the Koroks actually are, and I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. The only thing I can tell is that somewhere in that direction ish is a Lionel, and I absolutely should not go become friends with it because it does not want to become friends with me. Good day. You're the best chicken. Yeah, no, seriously, it's so unbelievably kind of you. Oh no.
Go get 'em, tiger.
Welcome to the chat, Luke. So just to go ahead and preface for the crowd that isn't normally here, the TTS stuff that I have set up is not the TTS and everything is set up for VIPs and mods, and so unfortunately it's not an everyone thing. I'm sorry. Although I think, yeah, and so I got a bunch of like TTS voices I've configured. What? And then of course Lapling or you know Luke likes to just really test the limits of this TTS thing that I built. So he likes to have a field day with it. Where's the cube? It's supposed to be a cube for this. Anyway, hello, Honest Bob. Welcome to the stream. All you have to do is click subscribe. Helps getting towards the 1,000 subscribers needed. All it is pressing 2 buttons. No, I mean, even if it's just pressing 2 buttons, though, chicken, it's still very much appreciated for sure. I definitely get what you're saying, what she's saying. Where is this other block? I swear I'm blind. Oh, it's down there. I'm an idiot. That's what it is. All right. Let me not. This feels like I'm seconds away from death and destruction. Like I said, that felt like I was seconds away from death, and that was it's fine. All right. But yeah, sorry, snapping back to earlier Rouge. Seriously though, it was really okay. Maybe I need to actually not be terrible at this. Yeah, but not everyone does that. But you do it, and that makes you a superstar. 100%. Yeah, chicken. Just got to be like really like so positive that we're in like a ganging up, but still positive sense. Like, yeah, you are awesome, chicken. All right, let's try this approach. I was hoping that would work. Okay. All right, and then if I do, I know this is truly riveting watching me try to get this, but it's also way funnier. I think I pressed it twice by accident. All right. There we go. But yeah, okay, so let's make a plan of attack, because I really don't want to keep dying to these guys. So maybe if I drop a remote bomb and then detonate it, it'll like jettison them. Yeah, there we go. That works. Oh, goodness. Should be able to just like sneak this up like that. That works. Exactly. Chaos. We just gotta show the bokoblins that we actually mean business around here. That's really the big thing. There we go. Yaha! I really should like do a warp of some kind to actually figure out how many Korok seeds I'm at. Oh, I'm gonna have to climb this exact cliff I just climbed, aren't I? Yeah, that's fine. Appreciate it. We're part of a larger community that tries to help each other. I'm all for helping people achieve their goals and dreams. And a fair number of people who stream on Twitch also want to get monetized on YouTube. So if I can help with that, I will. Again, you're just appreciated. So thank you. Oh goodness. You can tell it's nearly 1 a.m. I missed I missed a few words out. Oh my goodness. 1 a.m. Oh my. Just are you just hanging out for, as you, oh man, 1 a.m. tired. I can only imagine. Although, I'm definitely a night person. I'm definitely the kind of person that's all the way up. That's like up till like 1 or 2 in the morning, for better or worse. Does that make me OMG chicken, do you need sleep? I guess you're off work tomorrow. Please. I should have a stamina food. That was a bad idea. Well, that was a bad idea. work Monday through Friday, and I am AU ADHD and get insomnia. I defo a night owl. I I also blame Shaky. Man, I'm at the very least I'm ADHD, and I definitely understand the insomnia. I got crazy insomnia at the very least. 100%. It's amazing how many lovely people I've met on Twitch the last year. That's really cool. See my voice just breaking randomly. That's really cool. That's really cool, Jaren. I would say the same. I definitely agree. It's there's been I've met a lot of really cool people in just like kind of the past year alone. I've been streaming for a couple of years, but not really putting like a lot of effort into it prior, and just over the last several months, I would say that I've met a lot of really cool people on Twitch. So it's just been super awesome and just like heartwarming and welcoming. I only signed up for Twitch in July, and it's hard to imagine not knowing any of you guys now. Aww. It's hard to image not knowing. I tried to interpret for you. Okay. We got a shrine. Let's go to that shrine. See, I'm running out of tea. That's the other problem. I need me some like tea and honey to help sustain me. I'm a little fried after that last repo run, especially with all the raids. OMG, the love. Oh. Same till April last year. I mainly watched VODs on YouTube and came over to watch Gary's Hot Cross stream after following him on YouTube for over a year from easy small videos. Larger community is so great and caring and supportive. Oh, no. Past 8 months have been great chatting people. Also very rude, like a teenager. Past 8 months have been great chatting to people similar to myself. Again, that's super cool. All right, this being a major test of strength is sincerely concerning. I just want that to be known, and I do not expect myself to win first try here. Not with my current kit, for sure. It is regular now. Our best to let's switch to lightning. It's fine. Then we all started in the community around the same time. It's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, but it's also cool that you're kind of like, you know, getting to, you know, kind of start all in like a similar space, you know? I don't have a, I do. Yeah, I was expecting not to hit it first try. I guess this is one of the fewish good things about being in EST. All my favorite UK, Europe, South Africa people stream at this decent time for me. Yeah. That is legitimately like really it's really convenient kind of being here in the middle of this like time zone here. It helps a lot with being able to catch a lot of different communities as well. All right. This one. Thank you. I'm surprised that worked. All right, let's. Okay. It is crazy. I also started Twitch because of the hot cross scary easy small videos. That is crazy. That's like a really like, you know, that's just like I actually haven't watched those videos, so I'm gonna take that as a recommendation that I need to go and watch some of them. Switch to the cob. Maybe that's actually why I like Repo so much. Yeah, Easy Small is so good. All right, cool. I will absolutely need to check them out. Switch. Found a couple cool games from them as well. Oh, seriously? Like what? Again, you know, if you got like a specific like recommendation or whatever, like I'm all ears for it. I'm always open to good recs. You need to watch his videos on YouTube, and the Easy Smalls ones are very funny. He plays with Gab Smold. Oh, I know Gab. I do know Gab, actually. So that... John Wolf, Sinro. This might not be happening. This might not be happening with my current toolkit. I mean, I'll try one more time, but what I need to do is I need to go to Hyrule Castle, and I just need to go and get a bunch of super overpowered weapons. We are distracting you. No, you're perfect. No, y'all are great. Don't worry about it. Yeah, they play cozy puzzle and horror games. That is legitimately exactly the two kind of verticals that I want to occupy. I want my
I'm a distraction.
Why? You are a distraction. That is true. Actually, everyone else is great and awesome and sweet and is not a distraction, except for specifically Luke, who is absolutely a distraction. I want to know how did you and Rouge find out about each other? What streams, etc. All right, now that time I was distracted. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back with some better weapons and armor and stuff. We found out, I would say, yeah, it was from, would you be shocked if you said Kale? Yeah, Kale, Kale found my streams, I think back in November, October, like November-ish, October-ish. He raided me, I think a couple of times actually, and Rouge stuck around and I've been yapping since. Kale's a mastermind for finding the coolest people on Twitch. That is incredibly sweet that you're, I wonder what streamer you're talking about though. Are you talking about like, you know, I don't know. I can't even think. Like it's gotta be, I assume you gotta be talking about a different streamer right now. Oh goodness, I'm gonna have to do this nonsense, aren't I? Just gotta stand next to it and watch it melt. It's extraordinarily interesting. Really though, Rouge, that's far too kind. Only asking because you sit at the same profile as the bigger community I was talking about. I also presume some of the people you follow are also decent people who just want a safe space for people. 100%. I mean, that's ultimately, you know, I want people to, I want people to feel like they have, you know, a safe space to come and yap and hang out. And you know, my streams are pretty chill. I don't really have a ton of chaos and nonsense going on. Well, save for Luke, who is pretty much the embodiment of chaos and nonsense. But you know, there's that. But yes, Kale seems to be pretty good at connecting some really cool people, and I'm really thankful that he has been hanging out and interacting with you know, and sharing his community for sure. Goodness. We're gonna go this way. It is like, it is kind of. Is he like the FBI in the 70s where they had info on everyone big in America? It's our community now. Yeah, the I don't know. I mean, I think Kale he's just really good at going and finding a bunch of small streamers. I'm very curious. I actually want to I need to shoot him a message, and I kind of want to ask, because I don't remember what specific stream, because I think he was just lurking. But I do want to ask, like, you know, what brought him to my very tiny, extraordinarily tiny sliver of the internet. Lord Waffle, we've taken it by force. Our community.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Yeah, it's our community now. Yeah, probably Zelda. I mean, I've been playing Zelda games pretty exclusively lately, so I have other from how he does raids, I think Kale searches by game and as often as people. That make a lot of sense. I that brings us to similar people, because I think around the time Kale was I think around the time Kale found me, I was playing either Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks, and because like I said, I'm playing through all of every Zelda game that's ever been made, including the weird ones. And I know he's been actively playing Phantom Hourglass himself, so maybe maybe that's what it was. At least that's my guess. I think it was just the Zelda category. Ah, well, I mean, that keeps it, that's pretty easy by itself then. Oh, I'm gonna have to climb. Oh, right, I forgot about we have the whole, like, do you have any recommendations of channels to watch that are friendly apart from Gab? Let's see. So, if I go to like, I do watch like, I do watch a good bit of like larger creators too, though, and whatnot. I would say that one of the larger creators that is one of my personal favorites, to watch is, RT Game. If you're familiar with him, he's an Irish streamer that I think talking too much is causing my voice to go a little bit more. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make me a new cup of tea here in a minute. It's getting a little hard. It's getting a little rough. RT Game is one of my favorite go-to kind of more. You know, he has his chaotic moments. Don't get me wrong, but he's really, I'm an extraordinarily big fan of his Let's Play All of series, where you kind of just get this where you kind of just get this, like, you know, this nice coherent experience and everything. And I think in particular, the thing that I really admire about his content is that he makes it really accessible without talking down about it. So like real often I end up watching it with I end up watching his videos with a friend of mine who's not as familiar with, you know, the different games that he's playing, but it doesn't matter because he does just an excellent job of kind of building that, like, inviting and accessible, like, you know, oh, you don't know about this game, you know, let me talk through it, and like let me talk through, like, you know, it and my thoughts, and I don't know, it's a really specific vibe that I just absolutely admire. Like I said, he's a little bit of a larger creator, but I really respect him. Let's see, still. So awesome. Look, part 6 cents. Even with good games, he finds the good people too. Cheers, added him. Oh goodness. And then because there are jerks who play Zelda too, I'm sure. Oh, absolutely. How do I get a rock up here? I won't get you to talk anymore. You're more than happy. Like, you're more than welcome to. I'll, you know, I can police myself a little if I need to. Plus, I'm also gonna be forced to go on a. I'm gonna be forced to go on like an ad break here in a moment anyway. This is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea. Where's the whiteboard? You're okay. So. Maybe this is enough. No. I need to like throw my weapon. Never mind. Too many, never mind. Felt like I did nothing there for a moment. At least I got a refund on my arrows. So where's the whiteboard? So I a really close friend of mine was telling me that because I lost my voice but I still wanted to stream, he was telling me that I need to get a whiteboard out and I need to instead of talking, I need to write everything I want to say out on the whiteboard and just show it to the stream, even though one, I have Twitch chat, as Rouge pointed out. Rouge pointed out both of these things. One, I have Twitch chat, so I could just type, and two,
I have a TTS bot.
so like, but no, I absolutely, you know, who cares about either of those things? Exactly, the whiteboard would make a good bit, and I almost did it. The only reason I didn't is because I don't, the only reason I, oh. Almost. There's got to be a smarter way to do this, but unfortunately, I'm not smart enough to know how to do this. So, oh no, what have you done? What have you queued? I keep forgetting I have that channel point reward. Go grab a drink. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna grab a drink in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play whatever you've queued for me. I just gotta. I keep forgetting to open the thing. I'm gonna play whatever you've queued for me. I'm gonna hope that it's not going to get me banned or anything because I'm not preaching. I'm not checking.
Like this now, really? Okay. You learned how to kill the duck by watching me. Is that so?
Oh, I see.
I was shocked. And you're right. I do have a gun. There's a giant egg.
It's easy small. Oh yeah. Perfect.
Oh my god, it's your kryptonite, Gary.
Do you think there's chocolate inside? Oh god, I'm gonna fall into the pit, aren't I?
What? Why don't we open it?
Find out.
I kept it polite. Thank you.
I want the. How much money is it? 4,000?
Yeah, it's about
What
400
is
grand.
this? What is this
It's so
egg?
big for $4 grand, though.
Yeah, it is. It is massive. Ooh, ow!
Oh, sorry. I just meant. It's smaller now.
It does open. Is it worth?
Oh god! It's got different faces. Oh! It's got a baby. It's got a baby.
What? Oh no.
You can put me on a ledge as well.
Oh my god!
Because that's when it starts to like count as an unsist.
All right, fine.
Little smooth repo.
I like how both of us were just standing there staring at it.
Thank God. Thank you.
Just to reunite with
The
John.
little
and Gary.
baby.
You're totally safe.
All right.
Do you think they had the explosion?
I'll take it. What on earth are we hearing upstairs?
I know. What's going on?
What the hell is going on?
Maybe.
Scary.
Yeah, all I heard was like a really high-pitched street. Oh, there's John's head. That bit.
All right, yeah,
Where
all
did
right.
it
I'll
find
go
out
and.
what happened?
Yeah, this might bump me.
Wait till I get a load of this.
Well, what are we gonna?
Oh man, it cut out. All right, I'm gonna go. It cut out, but I'm gonna go add that to my my watch later list. I never. I don't have. I don't know what the timer is. I don't remember what it is, but it like cuts out after a little bit. All right. Cool. I'm gonna go put some of that in my watch later list. And I'm gonna go ahead and take the ad break so I can go make myself. And no, you're good. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. Completely fine. All right. I will be back in just a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and just run the ads. I'm gonna go. It was more so you could have a break. No, yeah, that's fair. I probably should have just played it while I was gone. All right, but I'll BRB. I gotta play the ads anyway, to appease the Mr. Twitch. So BRB in like 3 or 4 minutes. We are back. Also making more points so it's not as easy to activate. Yeah, I know. I do need to do that. I fortunately have it on like a cooldown, like decent cooldown. I'm gonna probably increase it a little bit more. Probably go ahead and actually. But yes, you right. Go ahead and do. I'm gonna go ahead and at least increase the cooldown. I'll mess with the actual number next time. You've either watched or played too much Cult of the Lamb. I actually need to play Cult of the Lamb still. I have heard nothing but stellar. I really like that emote, Rouge. I really need to play Cult of the Lamb. I've heard nothing but just stellar things about the game, and I know that it is an absolute treat to play. I have a friend who's really into roguelikes, and they sunk a concerning, I would say a concerning amount of time into the game. Although outside of Breath of the Wild, actually, I've been trying to figure out what my game, like what game I want to play next is going to be, because I had not actually figured it out. So maybe it is Cult of the Lamb. I have a number of games that are just like sitting in my you should play these, Sean. What are you doing? List. Cult of the Lamb is so much fun. You can play solo or co-op. That's cool. I really didn't know about the co-op. The only thing I know about Cult of the Lamb is they had that they had a content drop recently. Cult of the Lamb is so good. It has a Twitch integration. What? I didn't know that. That's crazy. What does the Twitch integration do? I don't have thunder arrows. No. No. Your viewers can become cult members. Yeah, your viewers can become your followers. That's cool. That's really cool. What the heck? All right. Well, maybe I'll have to give it a try. But you also use channel points to help or hinder you. Oh, that's even better. What the heck? I love that. I absolutely love that kind of stuff. That's so cool. Oh, let me. Makes it awkward when you murder them, I bet. I'm sure there are YouTube channels out there that are like, okay, well, if you get murdered on my, if you get murdered, you get like a temporary ban or whatever. It's not, I would not do that, but I could just see like the YouTuber like personality or whatever doing that kind of thing as a joke. kind of like the Nuzlocke. I've seen some Nuzlocks that do that too. Again, not for me, but really funny otherwise. It's done well. Other games should use Cult of the Lamb to use to learn for Twitch integration. Totally agree. If that's a good standard for it too, just to kind of. Okay, there we go. It's like I know there's a Korok up here. I just don't know where specifically. But Cult of the Lamb is definitely an option. I've had I have quite a few games that are kind of just sitting in my like games I should playlist that are like in the near future. Well, for starters, I need to play Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 still. They came out last year and I just was busy with life and other games and all of that, and I didn't even get to play. I didn't get to play them yet, and I've somehow managed to avoid spoilers. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that, and then, so I probably just need to play those just so. Most games yeah, most games I don't see the appeal. It feels like often just to ruin the game for the streamer or do nothing. It's great for live streaming, get the interaction. Yeah, totally. Totally agree with what y'all are saying. All right. We just going. Have to come back for that shrine anyway, so like whatever. The trying to think what else is in my to playlist. I don't know if a lot of people know about like the Trails series, like Trails in the Sky, Trails from Zero, Trails to Azure, or whatever. But like that last one, Trails to Azure, is pretty close to the top of my need to playlist. I have a friend of mine who got me into them, and I've been needing to continue to play them. They're like a 2D. You played the Cold Steel, yeah. Cold Steel's I think the next one after the one I'm playing. I'm playing them in order currently, and so I think Cold Steel is like 6 onwards in terms of like entries. I'm playing 5. It is a rabbit hole. So okay, since you have played the Cold Steel games, I do want to ask. So what do you think of? Because I have my friend who's like super into them, and so he's like been, he's like, oh man, they're awesome. You should play them. They have this amazing like grand story. Like I would love to hear like what your, I'd love to hear what your like general opinion is of them though. Started playing them on PS4/5, and the earlier series never used to be on PS5. Oh, that's right. I forgot that they'd like kind of just like and now they're like working on those like remake games. So now it's like a whole. I did not want to shoot that Guardian arrow. I did not mean to have it selected. So in short, bad at video games. Okay. Anyway, okay, so yeah, I know they just started remaking like the older ones. They have the remake of Trails in the Sky, and I know they have second chapter. They basically confirmed it's also in the works. Cold Steel games. I like the story. I wish the romance side. I wish it was just hetero romances. Open up more stories. Are not bad. I played through the first Cold Steel games in a week, if that helps. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, that does tell me that, clearly you really enjoyed them. I do kind of want to, like, there's a part of me that wants to ask a little bit more about it, but at the same time, I think I'll learn while I play it. I did try my hardest to be a gay character, but they have an inkling of it. But always try and make you go with female. Oh, sorry. I think I I wish it was. So you're just saying that the sorry, let me get a bit of a clarification, if you may. So you're saying that you wanted to be a gay character and that like do it, like have a gay romance, and that you just felt it wasn't like fleshed out properly, like it allowed it but it wasn't like properly fleshed out, or and something along those lines. Or am I misunderstanding? Because I was, because the your comment on first read, I was like, what do you mean you wish it was just hetero romances? Because that's, you know, we accept all form, you know, in this chat we are pro all forms of love. There's no so 100 so and all of that. I feel like there's a knot missing there. Yeah, exactly, Waffle. Like I like did a triple take and I'm like, okay, hold on a second. From what it seems like they were trying to say. Okay, yeah, I think you and I are in the same like headspace right now, Waffle, because I read that first comment and I'm like, I think I am, like I was trying to figure out the way I wanted to rebuttal, but I think the second comment makes me think that maybe there was a typo. I'm trans and non-binary. I've had a long day and it's 1:32. A type slower is coming out in my head. No, you are completely 100% a-okay. I just completely read the wrong thing from it. But yeah. No worries, especially if it's a phone autocorrecting anything. 100% what Waffle's saying. Absolutely no worries at all. Sleepy chicken. Oh no, come on. Gay romance is very small and it keeps trying to make you go out with the main female characters. Got it. Okay. Got it. It's definitely railroading you a little too, like way too much. And while it does have the ability to, it doesn't feel like there's proper representation. That makes a lot more sense and unfortunately sounds a lot more, sounds very in line with Japan being unnecessarily weird about those things. That would be a good excuse. I'm using my laptop. Sorry, going to make that awkward. No, you're completely fine. You're completely fine. Just was trying to like with my own. Just trying to basically was like, how do I? Yeah, the way I typed it. You are completely good. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you, chicken. We got there eventually. Exactly. Words is hard. And just to be overly clear for anyone who's, you know, and I need to add it to like the rules or whatever. Now I'm thinking about it. It's just, you know, all love is welcome here. All love is accepted here. Anyone who wants to express themselves, however they want to express themselves, is absolutely welcome and loved. So just to be overly explicit about that point. Not that obviously, you know, it was a mistype. Persona's like that too, right? You can't romance people of the same sex. Yes, I am a very big Persona fan, and it is one of my biggest gripes, which is a damn shame because the amount of romantic energy that's between some of your main character and some of your party members is absolutely palatable. It's very obvious, and so it's a damn shame that they, if nothing else, they, you know, it's a damn shame for that reason, but also just for the lack of representation. It's very, very upsetting. I was born female, and like I said, I'm trans, non-binary, more masculine than feminine. When I came out, my husband didn't leave. We're happier than ever. No idea what we are sexual orientation wise. I like the idea though that like you can go around and you could just be like, my sexual orientation is the shrug emoji. Like, it doesn't matter. The persona is so annoying. In 5, the art guy voiced by Matt Mercer should be able to be romance. 1000% agree. Actually, do 1000% agree. Mass Effect with Jack, female shepherd should open the romance Jack. Absolutely. Look, game developers just need to care significantly less about it, frankly. There's a lot, as someone who knows, yeah, Yusuke was just such a hottie. Yeah, exactly. What the heck? Thing is, me and my husband don't need a phone name for it. We love each other, and that's all that matters. That is 100% true and 100% adorable. But yeah, 100. Well, I absolutely need. It is a damn shame that Persona does not support that kind of thing. There we go. Too true. Labels only matter if you feel like you need them. Similar to our AU ADHD chat in Rouge's stream earlier. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, the labels only matter if you really need them. Or if you feel like, you know, they're absolutely like everything. I think I was trying to say in that chat, and I think you were trying to say it too, is like, you know, it's all ultimately one giant, you know, ADHD, autism, and everything along those lines. Neurodiversity as a whole is like all ultimately one giant spectrum anyway.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
And so there's no, you know, it's all gonna be, everyone's gonna be unique in their own special and honestly beautiful way, and so everyone absolutely can. I didn't have an end to that train of thought, but those are the thoughts that are in my head, and that's what I wanted to say. It's a bad habit of mine. I'm really bad about like starting a train of thought, and then I just kind of like start yapping, and then I'm hoping that maybe future Sean is gonna like find a way to bring that train to the station, and then just can't at all. And there's no evidence that future Sean would have ever figured it out. Point is, everyone love each other, and everyone be cool to each other, and everyone and everyone's a little is a little neurodivergent, and probably also, and everyone's sexuality is completely valid. Everyone is gray on the spectrum. It's just to what extent? 1000%. I believe that in both neurodiversity and also in a lot of ways, probably sexuality too. I have a buddy trying to get diagnosed, but it's so expensive. So I asked him, why need the label if you could just start treating yourself like you have it? There are cases where labels needed for medical reasons, but most people learn about it without the paper making it official. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. But obviously you do need the paper in order for you to get to get an amount of medication, or anything, at least, you know, in the United States and their medical system and all of that. So it's really it's unfortunate that that's like expensive and it's a whole process, and I really hate it. Definitely for him it was more autism. But like regardless, like to exactly to your point though, Waffle, like that's you know you can obviously, you know, try things and see what works and whatnot, and even for me, like for ADHD, like, you know, I was able to work off of like, you know, a softer stimulant like caffeine and all of that, which is obviously you don't need anything for. And I don't know if you've heard about this, but there's actually a lot of there's a lot of studies into non-stimulant medication for ADHD, and that's extremely exciting if that ends up becoming ever like a possible over-the-counter option or whatever else. Obviously, you know, nothing guaranteed, but it was some cool stuff that I was reading about a little while ago, I think. That would be nice. Like of course, the camera hub. I got like an update pop up. Like I was trying to read the message from the chat, and then an update was like, "Hey, there's an update. What are you doing? Why haven't you installed the update right now?" That would be nice. I could do without the daily meth pills if a better alternative is found. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. There's a couple of very specific meds that I would very much not like to not be doing no more if I can help it. The reason I'm diagnosed because also cerebral palsy. Well, that will do it. And yeah, the research is really cool stuff. I'm really excited to see where it's leading for sure. I don't know where this Korok is, and I'm being driven a little mad trying to find it. It's probably somewhere obvious. Like there. I knew it. It's a mean one. Yeah, haha. The big cliff, and I don't want to climb it, but also I don't have a warp point near me, so while I wait for the diagnosis, try my best with other techniques and diet. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot. It is shocking. This was something I was telling a different friend of mine who was also kind of in the process of getting a diagnosis for a while. It is shocking how much your diet affects the way you think, and it is absolutely something to pay a lot of attention to. You know, don't like there's going to be a lot of, you know, like everyone's got a bunch of shit out there or whatever, but just, you know, there's a lot to diet and how it affects the mental, and it's absolutely worth paying attention to. Is all I'll get into. I know like vitamin deficiencies and all that is like a big one for ADHD. At least that's what my psychiatrist has told me. Is there's a lot of like studies into like, you know, like a specific like different vitamins and whatnot that supplementing your diet with helps a lot with, and again, ADHD in particular. I obviously can't, not going, you know, I'm not going to speak to anything specific because I am not a professional and I would only be restating whatever my psychiatrist has said for me specifically. But, I should look more into that for sure. Yeah, totally. It's definitely worth paying a lot of, paying attention to for sure. Also, this is completely unrelated to anything, but I made myself chamomile tea during that last ad break, and this is the greatest thing I've ever. Like right now, with my lack of voice, this is the best thing ever. Couldn't be happier. I like your mug. Thank you. You know, I live in. I got this from a Renaissance festival that I like going to. I like going to them both. Like they have both a winter and a summer one that's near me, and it's super cool. I'm a really big fan of getting these kind of like this kind of like mugs and all of that. So if you know places online that I can get more, I am 100%. I always want more cool mugs. Yeah, it's crazy. I try to follow a keto diet. I watch a channel on YouTube called ADHD Podcast Chatter. They have doctors and specialists, including which a lot of whom are neurodiverse. That's really cool. I'll have to check out the channel. I what's it called? Again, this is a completely not what's the word I'm looking for? This is my anecdotal evidence for me, and what works for me is nothing. You know, this is not advice. I am not a professional. This is not advice. But whenever I, was following a lower carb diet, I also found it's myself a lot easier to focus. Just whenever my body was in a general, closer to the ketosis state or in the ketosis state, which is a thing that happens no whether or not you're on the keto diet. But I personally found that very helpful for me, and it helped me stay focused a good bit more than if I had, if I carb loaded on like pasta or lasagna the previous night. I would find myself struggling to focus with, as my body was trying to figure out what to do with all those carbs. But again, this is not advice. I am not a medical professional. That is just a thing that helped me for my specific situation. But yeah, anyway, interesting. I wonder what the science behind that is. I don't know. I'm also very curious about that. It's definitely the kind of stuff, like I actually find medical stuff like really, really fascinating. Because there's just, there's just so much to it. There's so much, nuance and absolutely fascinating. I don't have a fire weapon. Okay, fine. There's so much nuance to a lot of it. And obviously there's 1,000 ways, or it's like, it depends or whatever.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Goodness. But yeah, I really wonder what the science is behind that. Behind that kind of thing as well. I think the only other thing I'll talk to, again, this is a thing that works for, that helps me and is good for me, but it's not necessarily a thing I recommend for everybody. What is it? Vitamin D and vitamin, and various B vitamins are also seem to help me a lot. Again, works for me, not medical advice. Vitamin D in particular is great just because, you know, that's directly linked to sunshine and going outside and other things like that. And so I find myself a lot easier to focus after I've gone and like done a bunch of hikes and stuff like that. But that also could just be generally the fact, you know, oh, I'm being healthy in general, and so thus being healthy in general is helping me focus. But I don't know. Again, anecdotal evidence. Anecdotal evidence can be really helpful to try and learn stuff. I mean, absolutely. When it comes to like stuff that works for you specifically, like absolutely, people, you know, like stuff that works for yourself. Anecdotal evidence is great, and it doesn't hurt to just try things as long as it's, you know, not going to harm you or anything like that. It's absolutely. I always encourage people, you know, just try things, and if you can. So it's you know, figure out what does and doesn't work. Don't be afraid to fail and experiment. Like it's super, especially the don't be afraid to fail bit. I mean, that's the kind of thing. You say it's not for everyone, but carbs converts to glucose. Your body either runs on glucose or healthy fats. Healthy fat is more stable, doesn't go up and down. Glucose bounces up and down. So when you eat it, it goes up and leaves your body. It becomes low, hence why the increase and decrease a lot more. Yeah, I mean, chicken's absolutely 1000% correct. Your body is either burning one at any point. Like this I'm happy and comfortable talking about because this is just science. This is just how how bodies work in general. Your body's either burning one of three things. You're burning, you know, sugars, you're burning fats, or you're burning protein. You're probably not burning protein because in order for you to be burning protein, you need to have run out of the other things. But you're burning you're burning sugars and you're burning fats. And so like your body burns, you know, you eat a bunch of sugar and it raises your blood sugar level, and then you burn through the sugar in your sugar, and then your body eventually reaches a state called ketosis, where it then starts. I know I'm restating what chicken says, but yeah, your body reaches a state called ketosis, and then ketosis basically means that your body has switched from the sugar engine to the fat engine, where it's working on burning your fat and whatnot, and that's how all that works, and whatnot. And so the keto diet, as you've heard it, is quite literally just talking about trying to stay in that ketosis state for longer periods of time, because you don't bring as much sugar into your system, so your body burns through the sugar faster, so you stay in the ketosis state. That is what the keto diet is. And whatnot. And that's pretty much it. And so like lower carb diets and keto diet and other things like that. That's kind of just how that's how body works. That's how all those work. Pretty cool. It's cool stuff. And whatnot. And obviously there's a lot of nuance to it, where it's like, you know, there's a ton of nuance that's being glossed over that I'm not talking about. But in a nutshell, that's how it works. Gotta lurk. Food is finally here. Enjoy the food. Yeah, enjoy the food. And enjoy the food. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for yapping. I'll be playing this for probably a good while longer, to be honest. I got a lot of game left, and it ain't playing itself. The keto is for sure when you get enough healthy fats with the protein, whereas a lot of diets are more carb based. Yeah, definitely. There are a lot of diets. There are a lot of fad diets that are out there, just like, yeah, if you just carb load, you know, and whatnot. But again, works for me. I mean, or it has worked for me in the past. I actually need to get back to not keto. I think I'm probably just gonna stick to just a generally lower carb diet, but not a full keto. I do need to work my way back to that. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Enjoy the food. I am curious what food Waffle ended up getting though. So if they are around and wish to share, I would absolutely love to. I would love to hear, but that's also because I'm a foodie, and so I'm always just, it's like, ooh, what'd you get? Keto came around because the doctor was trying to help people over 100 years ago with epilepsy, no drugs. Keto worked well for a lot of these people, slow treatment for kids with epilepsy, no medicine. I didn't know the last part. That's really cool. That is really, really cool. I didn't know it was like a epilepsy treatment. That's crazy. The more you know. I know somebody tried an all red meat diet, not good. Yeah, okay, that definitely don't recommend an all meat diet or all red meat diet for sure. That is like, you know, everything that I think Chicken and I have said in the last like few, you know, like 20 minutes or whatever, you know, is a gross simplification of, you know, that doesn't account for. They are kind of stupid. Yeah, it's like it's a gross simplification that doesn't account for a lot of the nuances that are absolutely should be considered 100%. You should still get your vitamins. You should still have variety in your diets. You can have a ton of variety on a keto diet for sure. There's a ton of nuance to it. That's still worth and you should absolutely be eating, you know, veggies and, you know, and other important things. So tons of nuance as well, for sure. To I have epilepsy and heard about this diet when I was a kid. It had a much higher natural fat content, like 80% instead. Oh, crazy. Why are there so many Octoroks? Why? Also, I'm pretty sure there's a boulder around here I'm supposed to be pushing. And I don't know where it is. Is this like a little pathway here just screaming? There's a there's a boulder that's supposed to be rolling down this. There they are. There's the boulders. Okay. Yeah, they just listened to their crackhead doctor. He was pushing it, so yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it for sure. There we go. That was a really good save, actually. People get confused and make the mistake. I think it's about the protein when it is the healthy fats that are the most important, as that's what your body will be running on. Absolutely, 1000%. Exactly. Exactly. Jaren said it, exactly this. It's the the primary focus is not the protein. I mean, the protein is important, but like the primary focus is the fact that you should be taking in healthy fats and whatnot. It's is a big deal. The amount of stuff. Now, I am not opposed. I am not opposed to people having more protein in their diet and all of that stuff. But the amount of stuff recently that's like, now we have protein this, protein that is hilarious and funny to me. Mediterranean diet is similar to keto, but has more carbs, basically using fresh ingredients from cooking from scratch ingredients. Yes, I actually want to not go like, oh, I'm going to do like a full Mediterranean diet or anything like that, but I have been trying to incorporate more fish into my diet as of recently. Just not necessarily for any particular reason, just because it's a thing I want to eat more of, frankly. I mean, it's a healthy, but yeah, I've been wanting to incorporate more fish. Hello, Ink. Hello, Inky. Welcome. We're talking a lot about food science and fad diets and other things like that right now. And unsurprisingly, I am still collecting Korok seeds because this is what I'll be doing until the day I die. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Mediterranean is really good. That's what my dad is on. You see butchers making keto bundles. They don't understand. They put meats and etc. Fish is great. Yep. No, I'm all in. Trying to have more fish in my diet. That, and also I've been looking for just like I have a really good Japanese curry recipe that I really like. And I really like making, and I've started making it, you know, the base of it as like a vegetarian kind of thing, and then I'd like add a protein after, so that way my vegetarian friend can partake with it. And I've been trying to find other proteins to supplement with the. I've been trying to find different like proteins to have with the curry. All right, I have to come back for that guy. Family growing up was on a lot of different diets. They settle on keto. Yeah, I mean, keto, if it works for you, it works absolute wonders. It is crazy. And whatnot. You can still have protein. Dad's healthiest than been in 20 years. Absolutely. You can still have protein as a vegetarian and vegan. Just about getting creative. 100%. What I normally do whenever I'm eating dinner, I'm eating this dish with her, is I either do like a pan-seared tofu with some lagama, or I will do like I've been experimenting with like smoked salmon and other things like that. So like, because she's pescatarian, to be more specific, I guess. But it's been a so yeah, you can absolutely have plenty of protein, and there's a creativity to that. I'm definitely open to ideas or suggestions though, for sure. Inky Rouge. No. Probably need to update it, but my Japanese curry recipe is just like on my website, and so I need to I need a Japanese curry recipe is just on my website, and so I need to just so if you're ever curious, I really need to update the recipes part of my website, but yeah, strong recommend. It's good. And obviously, you know, it's a curry. Anything can be adjusted to any form of diet. So do you have recipes on your website? Yeah, I really like cooking. I actually made that section of my site to try to like, you know, branch out and make more recipes this year. I've been really bad about updating the website, but I have been making more fun recipes. But I love people sharing recipes that are like either their favorites or like their family one or whatever. Love sharing recipes. Love trying new foods and weird foods and all of that. I'm a very big fan of it. But yeah, the Japanese curry recipe in particular is one of my own making, and I'm particularly proud of it. Technically, Luke, who may or may not still be here, is the one who got us making it, at least towards the beginning. But I think I've officially altered it enough to steal the credit entirely from him. So I'm going to say it's my recipe instead of saying it was originally his. Love you, Luke. I've known him for over 10 years, and we used to be roommates. I'm allowed to be mean to him. Under a carrot. Oh, right, because this is where the the other one recipe that's on there, and it's not exactly, you know, we're talking about a lot of very healthy diets right now, and it is not conducive to any of the super healthy diets we've been talking about. But the chocolate eclair cake that I got from one of my friends, that recipe is a hit at every single party I've ever brought it to, every gathering I've ever brought it to. Super simple, but it is an absolute treat. One of my family's favorite hack for dirty keto is corn flour. It's unmodified wheat flour, so it's really cool. Gluten scores. I'm gonna copy this into my notes so I remember to look this up, because I don't know what that is. I hadn't heard of that before, but that's really cool. That's a really good idea. It's true. I know, or that's a really, not if true. That's a really cool thing to know. I have to figure out how to incorporate it better. Sorry, like I said, my brain's talking a mile a minute, and my mouth is talking faster than my brain. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing. I'm seriously gonna have to look that up here in a minute. I mean, I'm gonna be forced to take a ad break at some point anyway. Oh, good. I know these are metal platforms, so I was just hoping that the wind would work. But alas. No. No, don't be weird. Sounds good. Didn't I get a boomerang? No. Okay. This is a bad idea. I'm my own worst enemy. I feel like I'm my own worst enemy at all times. All right. All right. Forest Dweller's Bow. I don't think I have taken a picture of that one before. And I'm about to... Speaking of recipes, I am currently in need of a recommendation for a good soup recipe. I've been in the mood for some soup. And I want to make something new and exciting, or at least different. I do think that I have a couple of them that I had saved when I was watching Kale stream recently. I think but I need to that were like talked about in his chat, but I'm still I haven't been to the store yet, so you know I've got to keep my options open here. I'm always in need of a good soup recipe. I've seen some videos where if you're being stricter, they use powdered milk mixed with eggs, one large egg, makes like a dough and dough balls you can add to anything like fish, milk, vegetables, anything. Oh, interesting. Again, absolutely fascinating. It's those kind of like, I'm also just a really big fan of anything that's like, you know, like a cooking hack or cheat code or, you know, whatever else that like makes it. I'm a super big fan of those kind of tips and everything. Food is cool. Exactly. Food is cool. I think he is 100% right. Food is cool. So I'm really hoping that it's late enough that the Lord of the Mountain is here so I can take a picture of them. But I'm not confident that it is. I'm also not confident they would be here at all. There's a channel I watched that he's very carnivore, strict keto. Channel is called Meat Carnivore. He has some soups on it. That is gonna be something I'm gonna have to check out. Also add that to my notes. As well, I'm a very big fan of soups and stews and all that stuff, but also I'm in particular been a craving for a good sipping soup. So that sounds like my jam. Oh, hold. Zelda has something to say, everyone. Everyone pause your conversation.
There are only 2 cherry blossom trees in Hyrule. They have been referred to as the Father Tree and Mother Tree. I imagine this is because the cherry blossom trees are sometimes worshipped for their supposed ability to purge evil spirits. Satori, who is said to live on this mountain, may be a protector of Mother Tree, sent by Father Tree.
All right, thank you, Zelda, for the very very impromptu random fact. I really appreciate it. It's been a minute since one of those have popped up, but that is a thing on the Nintendo Switch 2 version of this game, is that you have the mobile app open and then Zelda can randomly pop in and tell you a little bit of extra lore about whatever region you're currently in. Which is really cool, but also absolutely bizarre that we got all of this in a mobile app of all things. All right, we're gonna see if I can. We're gonna see if I can do this fast enough. I only have so long until it like is. Shoot. Hopefully that rewinds time as well. Well, I'm gonna have to go to the ad break here in like 2 seconds as well because I'm all right. Well, we'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you guys all with a debate while I'm gone. I want you to debate on what is the best French fry from fast food. If I also thought that, Rouge, but I'm gonna catch back up. So waffle fries, seasoned fries. Although Inky had to leave, I was gonna ask Inky about like, is there like a specific kind of waffle fry? But Jaren, let's see, may have became eggs. I do want to know, when you say seasoned fries, just to get back to that for just one moment. When you say seasoned fries, is there like a particular fast food place type of seasoned fry you're thinking of, like an Arby's or a Checkers or something along those lines? Because seasoned fries has such a wide range of options, and I really want to know if that is if there's like something specific you're thinking about. And that Arby's is so good. Yeah, I mean, Arby's fries are fantastic. The only thing I'm mad about is they used to have, at least as a child, I remember them having, like, they still have it, but they have like their, you know, nacho cheese cups or whatever. I remember it being so much better to back then. You could like dip the fries in that and it tasted really good, but I had it as an adult and either I have changed or Arby's has changed. And either way, I'm not a fan of their nacho cheese now. I don't have Arby's in the UK. I think Arby's tastes like, if you could go to a grocery store and you could, I'm trying to think, I actually of when, like, what the grocery stores had when I was in the UK as well. But Arby's has the closest to like what you could get from like a freezer aisle in a grocery store, at least here in America. But it's pretty all right, all things considered, for that. But anything else they sell is it's a big fat it depends on the location. But continuing back through chat though, just starting Monster Hunter Stories on PS5. Chose to generate the name, and the amazing name it gave was Dave. Dave is an amazing name to get randomly generated into. That's fantastic. Eggs are just so good for you. Barely any negatives. Packed full of all kinds of protein and vitamins. Eggs are phenomenal. I love baking eggs all the time. I will go to like a Costco or whatever. I'll get like a big thing of eggs and I'll just, like, you know, that's a very frequent, just easy meal for me. It's just making like putting eggs into different things, adding different either stuff if I'm trying to like mix it up or whatever. But I big agree on eggs being extremely versatile and very good. There's a chicken shack in a city I used to live. They have the best hand-cut fries. I mean, that was ultimately what I was gonna come in and say, is like hand-cut fries are my personal #1 favorite. I'm a really big fan of any kind of like hand cut fry kind of style like that. Like kind of fries you would typically, you know, kind of like a or that, or like a Five Guys fry is also really good. And I'm probably too young to know about old cheese. Oh no. I'm old. I'm, for better or worse, I am old. I am the ripe old age of I'm the ripe old age of 30. So, you know, a lot of people would say that's, you know, I'm past my prime. all downhill from here and all that jazz. Yeah, back in the old days, Arby's. Arby's. Honestly, there's a very real likelihood that Arby's tastes exactly the same as it did back then, and I'm just speak for yourself. I'm 45. Sorry to tell you this, chicken. We're both old, at least compared to the youngins. No, I'm all right, there we go. Another one done. But yeah, I have no idea. Regardless, I have no idea if Arby's has changed or if I have changed. It's probably me, but I'm gonna blame Arby's. Because I am the only me that I can be, so I'm gonna blame Arby's for that. Where's the unfollow button? Dang. Well, you know, they did great today, except, you know, valid reason to unfollow those streamers being mean unnecessarily. There are 5 balloons here, and I have 1 arrow. And I missed. Incredible. All right, time to waste fire ice arrows. Ice arrows are less applicable. Get this boomer off the screen. All right, yeah, don't worry. I'm looking forward to the day that I get replaced. You know, I get replaced by someone younger on my own stream. All right, this is becoming a problem. See, look, it's the old age. I'm not able to. My reflexes aren't what they used to be anymore. It's fine. At work, I have at my job, I have an intern that works under me that is 10 years younger than me, almost exactly, and it is heartbreaking and how old I feel at any given moment working with them. They're absolutely wonderful to work with, but man, do I feel just ancient next to them. All right. Shocking turn of events. The next thing I'm going to do in the game is I'm going to go collect another Korok seed. Oh, well, I mean, there we go. I remember black and white TVs, phone booths, pagers, VHS, the original Master System, Mega Drive, and SNES. I remember mobile phones becoming mainstream, and I remember the internet starting. I don't, while I can't say that I remember the internet, like starting or whatever, I obviously do. I lived in a very tech forward household. And so I do have memories of at least late 90s internet, and boy, is it different than anything anyone knows. Anything the newer generation knows, and it is wild. So obviously it's not, you know, quite the same, but it is wild just how massively. There we go. How massively different it is for people since I was a kid. The internet is a wildly different place. Mostly worse in my opinion, but you know, wildly different nonetheless. Has nothing to do with the janky ass Switch motion controls. No. Look, I'm gonna take fault for it. I'm bad at video games, and I'm willing to admit that. I'm willing to own that. And I won't get better. I will only get worse. Early 90s was far worse, but yeah, dial-up internet. That was before broadband, where someone used the phone, you lost the net. It would take minutes to load a simple page. I do not remember experiencing. I did not remember having to experience that. So yeah, definitely a very different experience. And although I'm gonna put on my back in my day, the internet was a lot quieter. Yeah, quieter, to say the least. How cooked am I to have autocorrect change switch to Twitch? It's too late. It's terminal. I'm sorry to tell you this, Jaren, but it's terminal. There's a Korok here, and I don't know where it is. I don't know. Oh, it's right here. 07, Jaren, you're a real one. I'm one with Twitch now. We were a forward tech company. We had internet early 90s. One of the first in my school. It was so basic and amazing. It was brand new, and you had info at your fingertips. The internet was a crazy, wildly different. I mean, even in the late 90s, it was just to try to describe it to anyone who's, you know, was born with the internet, or at least like doesn't remember it when it was, doesn't remember it is it feels impossible. It's such a different world than it is today. Sean, I have a question for you. Go on. I'm a little fearful. That you've prefaced your question, because normally when you preface a question, it means that this is a, I don't know. I'm a little fearful, but go on. I'm listening. What do I do with these 14K channel points? I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I'm working on it, Rouge. I really am. I really am working on it. I actually, inspired by yours and Kale's streams, I've been trying to update my stuff to make it, to have like more stuff to spend either channel points on, or just more commands or anything like that. I keep offering to maybe I'll do like the TTS, but I'll like put it behind a higher channel point reward thing. That way it still like remains free for my VIPs and mods, but like Tengia mentioned again. Tengia mentioned again. I really do need to look into it. Before the stream earlier, I actually was working on adding more commands and everything. And whatnot. I'm trying to okay. See, chicken is going to find a good reason for me to finally up the channel point reward for that. Where the fuck is this Korok seed? Am I missing something? Is there one like where the fuck is it? It's at the top of this empty ass tree. Knew it. And you could do 93 video links. I think Ruse's watch party. You think you have no voice today? We're making sure you won't have one tomorrow. My goodness. All right. Well, you're gonna look. I am gonna have to raise. You're right. I am gonna have to raise the amount after. I have to raise the amount after this for queuing a video or something. Because you are correct. It is a little too cheap at the moment. The only thing that's saving me is there is a cooldown on it. That's oh no. But yeah, I've been working on adding like commands. I'm using streamer bot. Kind of like Kale has been using, but and whatnot. Next stream will be creating a few items for channel points. Exactly. I'll need to actually spend the time making some channel point stuff actually. So people have stuff to spend it on. Joking aside, it isn't easy. It takes time. No, I mean, yeah, I know. I like the banter. Do not fret. I know it takes time. But yes, I do actually need to look into some stuff. I'm open to ideas, of course. One of the big things that I was trying, my friend and Stu and I were talking about at one point was having some kind of, we were going to make like in Discord at one point a like egg Tamagotchi care kind of thing because we thought it would be funny. And we never ended up making it for Discord, but I could do something like that here where like there's like a or something similar. That could be like, spend points and like check in and all of that stuff to care for your egg or whatever. And there'd be like different kinds of eggs just to make it funny or whatever. We talked a lot about it, but I had not really fully put it all together. And then I'm also working on like other dumb things I can spend channel points on. And then finally, the big thing I'm trying to get working, again, and a lot of my older, so I have if in case people don't know, I have a pet axolotl named Figment. They're a pink axolotl that I got several years ago, and I've been meaning to get like a Figment cam kind of thing set up. Again, I used to have one set up, but the problem is the way I had it set up before requires my cell phone, which I'm using for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom for the foreseeable future. So it makes it incredibly difficult now because I don't have another setup for that. I do want to get like a Figment cam kind of thing going again and put that like behind a channel point reward or something. So that's been on my to-do list. Those are like a few of the stray ideas I've had for it, but I'm sincerely always open to suggestions. If it makes you feel better, I need to do the same. Yeah, no, I mean, it does make me feel better, but I do actually need to do it for sure. I'm meaning to work on a lot and haven't had time. I would rather stream when I have time than fix a ton and not stream at all. That's the boat I'm in currently with all the things I have going on. That is very relatable. There's a lot of times where I do want to work on a stream like thing that would improve the stream or whatever, but at the same time I also would kind of just want to spend that time streaming and kind of improve as I go. And so it's really a balancing act to try to, you know, for me to find the time that I need. Obviously, you know, for at least my brain, for my flavor of neuro spicy, it's having, you know, I can generally find, I sometimes can make time when, you know, in terms of like motivation and all of that, if I get like hyper focused on like a specific idea. There's a stupid fucking seed. But it's obviously, you know, I'm afforded those opportunities enough that I can spend a little bit of time on it. So it's really tough to find the time and also frankly speaking the motivation. So I really resonate with what you're saying, Rouge. And try not to beat yourself up on it too. I mean, in my opinion, I think you have a significantly better setup and you're at a much better place than I'm at right now with kind of improving the stream and all of that. You have a really good setup as it is right now. And to be very open and blunt, I am jealous of your setup. So just to be very clear, like you're not jealous in like an envious sense necessarily, but like, oh my goodness, it's so impressive. I'm amazed. Like you have all these cool ideas and all of that. And so I'm impressed by your stuff as it stands. So I wouldn't, you know, don't be super stressed about it. Where's this stupid balloon? Is this just like, it'll appear? Oh, it's like, you can't be like right up on it. Weird. I need to go buy arrows really badly. I do see the big messages and I'm going to respond to them in a moment, but trying to, this takes 100% of the brain cells that I have. Totally get it. I'm trying to get back into streaming, trying to do that while having a full-time job and also trying to do a slightly different thing on YouTube. That is going to take me easily 8 to 10 hours to edit and 4 to 6 hours to film as a beginner. Doesn't include thumbnail, which I know people don't, like people who don't do YouTube don't understand how much time the thumbnail takes. It takes a long time too. So it's just trying to get into a routine. 1000%. It is just a like a lot of creative endeavors, it is a time sink. It will eat all the time you're willing to give it, and whatnot. It's a fun hobby for sure, but and I always want to do more of the hobby because it's a hobby. It's a thing I enjoy doing. But I have to keep in mind, it's like, I can't beat myself up. It's like, oh, I'm mad I can't do the hobby, because it is a hobby and I'm trying to, once again, Sean starts a sentence without an end, but without a clearly defined end. But basically just, don't beat yourself up over it. You're doing, in my opinion, you're doing fantastic. Which one? Oh, it's a blood moon tonight. Your ideas sound good. You have to design it around what you want and what this channel is for you. Yes, that is really the challenging. That is also the challenging thing, is to, well, I don't really know what I want this channel to be. It started as one thing, it kind of turned into something else, and I'm enjoying what it's turned into, but it's still different and I'm still figuring it out. And because it's a hobby, I will take my time figuring it out, and that's what it is. I think Hale talked about it, but by watching other streamers, I've gotten a lot of ideas and gathered what I like and stayed away from what I didn't. It's not perfect, but it's something to get me started. It's all about continuous progress and small improvements. We have to be gentle with ourselves. Yeah, what you said. Yeah. Whatever you said. Oh, man. Have I been yapping for 20? Oh, no, my timer is going. I was like, have I been yapping for 20 minutes? My timer wasn't going, but it looks like my timer's going. Also, anything you use and you don't like, you could just remove it. Exactly. Once again, don't be afraid to fail. Just try things. Just try things. Like the SpongeBob, like rainbow, rainbow hand thing. Just try things. That's my motivational thing to put out into the world, is just try things. At this point, I don't know what my goal is for the stream for this particular stream, not overall. I mean, I don't know what my goal is overall, but for this particular stream I am playing right now, for the game I am playing right now, I don't know what my goal is anymore. I started today's stream with a goal and I've not done it at all. Instead, I've been collecting nothing but Korok seeds, because my life is, I will be collecting Korok seeds till the day I die. So, so that's what I'm doing. One thing I would like to do for my stream in the next 2 years is to create a tailored game, like lurk bait game. I don't know what the lurk bait game is. I will need to, but I do kind of, I see what you're saying. A tailored game or anything like that, so something to, or something along those lines would be a really cool idea. Or I completely agree. It would be quite fun to do some kind of game or something to, that people can chat about and everything, and then I can just something if they want to mess around with and everything. I definitely there, you know, there are some like fun ideas that I don't, I'm like back and forth on whether or not I want to even do. There's a fishing overlay that shows on the stream and you redeem channel points and you catch a fish and each fish is worth some points. That is a cool idea. That is a really cool idea. I did not real. I mean, obviously, you know, you're taking it for, you're talking about a thing that already exists, but like still, like I didn't. That's fun. I didn't know that existed. Is on Steam called Lurkbait. All right. Well, I will check that out for sure. I will definitely, I'm going to write that down actually in a moment just for me to remember to check it out. I'm stupidly forgetful for no reason at all. I mean, for a lot of reasons, but you know, for whatever. Lurkbait. Now on my list of things to look at later. There's another stream thing that isn't an overlay, but is good for streamers and chat. That is marbles. I am familiar with marbles. Marbles is very good if you're trying. I've watched several streamers, YouTube personalities and whatnot use marbles. It is fantastic. But yes, it's not like a overlay passive. It's not a passive thing at all. It's or whatever. It's a very it's very different for sure. The next time I get to a shrine is when I'm going to start teleporting and I'm going to start doing something. The only problem with Lurkbait is you run into the problem, the dev doesn't update it anymore. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, I get it though, like, you know, it's just unfortunate that like they haven't like passed the torch onto someone, if that makes sense. Like, you know, a lot of, you know, I work in software as my day job, and I work in tech, I work in software and all that, and so a lot of like, you know, those kind of projects are always sound like so fun, and I feel like it would be a lot of fun to kind of like to be your passion project, or but at the very least, if you're going to have, like, if you have a project that has a following, you know, if you're not going to maintain it anymore, I'm a firm believer that you need to release it to the community and let the community maintain it if they want to, in one way or another. There's even games that that do that aren't even like. This is becoming a problem very quickly. Don't have electric arrows. You have, of course you have electric arrows. Okay. Sorry, that was harrowing. Yes, as a software person, I'm a firm believer that if you have a project that has an amount of following, you know, you should release it to the community if you're not going to maintain it anymore. Like, you know, it's no different than like a copyright or a patent or whatever. It's like, you know, if you don't use it, then you lose it, kind of thing. But like, I feel like it's just a good thing to do. And it's definitely a thing I feel very strongly about when it comes to video games in particular are really bad about, like, you know, especially like like games that have like servers and everything. You know, those servers can die, or like can be like defunded, and so you should make available all the things that you need in order to run the servers and in a community hosted way, you know, so that community can continue to thrive without you, the developer. That, you know, not saying that you don't have to, that you have to do it, you know, while you are still servicing the game, but at the very least, you know, if you are no longer servicing it, I think it's completely fair to relinquish that kind of stuff. That's my like hill I'll die on for anything like that. I think one of the game I want to make is one of those gacha machines, plastic balls with a toy or item inside. Makes it more geeky, and the items inside could be anything, so it could fit any of the streaming channels. That is a very good idea. Full transparency, that was kind of when I was talking about the egg, like, oh, the egg idea or whatever. That was kind of the, not in like a shared capacity, but like that was the idea, is that you would gain an egg and then you'd raise it. And then it would hatch into something, and it would hatch into, you know, and then you would gain a new egg, and you can raise and blah 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 blah. And you kind of start collecting like a little farm of like critters and everything like that. It's a different idea though, ultimately, than what you're talking about. I just wanted to share that was like the more full idea that I was thinking about for that. A gashapon machine sounds like a phenomenal idea though. That's a really cool idea for sure. Just need to find time to build it. That's 100% that is 100% the big thing there. But yeah, gashapon idea is a really cool idea for sure. 100% you should, you know, whenever you get the time to pursue it, it sounds like it's worth pursuing. Can you buy time anywhere? So if you go to the grocery store, right? You know where like the spices aisle is? It's on that. Like, it's typically near basil and parsley. It's pretty good in like a hearty soup as well, in particular. All right. It's crazy how little my progress in this game looks whenever you zoom out the map. Looks like I did nothing today. I'm nowhere near done streaming for the day, but it looks like I've done nothing today. Driving me nuts. Which way? Where the hell am I? Like I said, I need to find a shrine. So I'm gonna go to the shrine that's over here. It's like over here-ish. And then I can start teleporting around. You defo feel okay. I mean, I do feel, I actually feel pretty good. All things considered, it's just been it's just my voice. My voice is like mostly gone, for whatever reason. It's just driving me, it's annoying. And I will cough because I'm talking a lot, but I'm fine. And that's not like I'm fine, but I'm secretly not fine. I am genuinely fine. Has this game been fun? Yes. I love this game. This, for a very long time, occupied my top 5 favorite video games of all time. I don't know if it does still. It might. I'm getting a lot of enjoyment out of it still. But I don't know if it does. I don't know if it's in my top 5 anymore, just because I've played some truly, without exaggeration, life-changing video games since. I've played several games that I would say that have fundamentally changed my life and me as a person since playing Breath of the Wild. So, but regardless, I'm having a ton of fun. I love this game so much. I will say 2 things about it. One is that do not 100% this game. This game is not worth 100%ing. It's fun. It's not worth 100%ing. It's really fun to just kind of go into the world and go on a journey and find your own path. If you are not into the type of video game, that kind of video game of finding your own path with very little like if you're not really into the type of game where you are explicitly trying to find your own path and you're trying to navigate this, like, whatever world you're in, then you know, like, this won't be the kind of game for you. There's a lot of people who aren't into that kind of game. I find this kind of game extremely fun though. So, you know, to each their own. And the other disclaimer is, yes, there is a sequel and it's called Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is a bad video game, and there's a 3-hour video. If you do not believe me, there's a 3-hour YouTube video that is absolutely worth your time. Made by Skitty Bitty. It is absolutely phenomenally worth your time. It is Tears of the Kingdom is a shockingly terrible game. That being said, I love it, and I am going to 100% the entirety of Tears of the Kingdom on this stream after I'm done with Breath of the Wild, because I am a masochist in the truest sense. And I said I was going to 100% all the Zelda games in the main timeline, and for some reason Nintendo has put both Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and Echoes of Wisdom in the main timeline, so thus I am bound by that self-imposed contract. I'm pretty confident this rock can be, yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm like catching up on messages still. I'm still a little sorry for raiding with your voice predicament, but I'm mostly not sorry. You should not be sorry. I'm having an absolute blast right now. So thank you, Rouge. Seriously, it was it's incredibly generous for you to raid me with, especially with such a large group. So thank you. So don't be sorry, but also clearly you're not sorry. So, you know, that's fine. What are you saying? What you were saying is that you're sorry you raided me with the in your party. Just started Enshrouded, and as this just started Enshrouded, and that is the same. What kind of Lionel is that? Come on. Blue. Okay, so I haven't actually, I've heard of Enshrouded. I've not looked into any of the gameplay of Enshrouded. So if Enshrouded is very much the same, then yeah, you'll probably like the game. It definitely plays like a game from 2017 at times, but it's also a Nintendo game, so it's polished and all of that. Now, finally, that being said, Tears or Breath of the Wild, as much as if you happen, I am playing this on my Nintendo Switch 2, so this game runs at a beautiful 60 frames a second at 4K 60 when I'm rendering only at 2K. It struggles on the Switch at times on the Switch 1, so I do recommend the Switch 2 version more specifically than the Switch 1, but obviously take what you can get. And I personally am very sensitive to bad frame rates in video games. I have put down games very quickly for having sub 30 before, even though they're exactly the kind of game I would like. So again, your mileage may vary. Enshrouded you explore by yourself. Okay, cool. So I should go put it on my if it's on Steam, I should go put it on my Steam wishlist then, because that I like these kind of games quite a lot. But I don't know if it's in my top 5, so I might actually start talking about what my top 5 games actually are. Because I kind of want to see if I can think of games that would figure out what it is now, because my opinion has changed so much. Let me think. I mean, my number one video game is the number one video game of all time for me, and it's not even remotely close, is Tunic, made by Andrew Schuldice. Tunic is a phenomenal video game, and every single one of my friends agrees that Andrew Schuldice at some point several years many years ago had a vision, and it was like how to make Sean's perfect video game in the entire universe, and he made it. Tunic has every single thing I am excited to play. I'm excited about in video games. And the worst part about Tunic is that it is impossible for me to completely play it fresh again. And that is my only tease I will give for it. This is a place that is awful, and I need Ravioli's Gale to recharge before I am willing to navigate it, especially with Mr. Lionel over there. But Tunic is my number one video game of all time. I'm planning on, once I reach my personal weight loss goals, I'm planning on getting a tattoo of the game on one of my forearms using the game's in-game language. And is a video game that I strongly feel that a lot of people should play, because it brings a very specific type of joy. And one of my favorite things about talking about video games and video game design is talking about how a video game tries to invoke a very specific feeling, and it nails it. I won't say what the feeling is, because I don't want to spoil anyone, and everyone should just go play it and find out. And especially Rouge specifically. But Tunic is going for an extraordinarily specific feeling, and it nails it in the first hour, and then continues to nail it after that. So yeah, go play Tunic. Tunic is an amazing video game. Everyone should play it. It's wonderful. Not everyone would love it, but it's a game that I like, and it's a game that embodies everything I like in games. And then also in my top 5 video games of all time, and this is a video game I do think literally everyone should,
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
if you're capable of playing it, go play it, is Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a game that I wish, without me getting into spoilers, because I will refuse to get into spoilers for that game. Outer Wilds is a game I honest to God wish I could have amnesia so I could play again. It is a game that had fundamentally changed how I view things. It is a beautiful, beautiful game with a beautiful, beautiful story. So yeah, Outer Wilds is a absolute treat and should be experienced by more people. It is already a game that is beloved and it should be loved more, in my opinion. To a T is a very interesting game with lovely graphics and music. I'm gonna do a quick search. To a T. Narrative adventure game. It's on Steam. Oh, it's published by Annapurna as well. Outer Wilds is also published by Annapurna. I have added this game to my Steam wishlist. That's a good recommendation. I do love narrative adventure games. Drop you a lurk. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you, Jern. Goodness. Sorry about that. Thank you, Jern, for hanging out and chatting so much. Seriously appreciate it. It's about a teen who feels out of place. It's so sweet and positive game. Absolutely. Love those kind of games. So I'm very excited to give it a try. I was hoping to find a Korok that I'm supposed to be right there. There we go. But yeah, Outer Wilds is a game that I think everyone should play. Is in absolutely my top 5. Third game in my top 5 that I can think of off the top of my head is Celeste. Celeste is a game about a girl who needs to climb a mountain, both emotionally and literally. It is a very difficult game. It is a game that is intentionally difficult and absolutely worth every single second. It's beautiful. It has a strong trans rights message, and it is just it is a beautiful game with beautiful music made by beautiful people. So Celeste, 10 out of 10, strong recommend as well. It is a difficult platformer though, and that is not necessarily for everyone. Fearful that I almost just messed something up there. We'll look at that. And yeah, I will warn, it is a difficult game. It is intentionally difficult because the themes it's trying to convey are intentionally difficult. And so, but it also has some of the best accessibility settings I have ever seen in any, it has some really good accessibility settings. So so that one's a solid, shoot. So I do strongly recommend. Which Zelda is the best Zelda for Switch 1? That is a good question. Let me think. So thinking through them, Tears of the Kingdom is definitely not, because it hitches a lot more than Breath of the Wild does. Breath of the Wild might still be the answer. It just lags a little bit. It just lags in some more specific spots, but it does run decently well. Let me think. My personal favorite Zelda game This is not everyone's choice, and it's very, very different than this game. It is very, 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 very fundamentally different. My personal favorite Zelda game, though, is actually The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, which they did remake on Switch, which is a good remake for the game. It's not super long necessarily, but if you have not played it, I don't want to spoil why it's my favorite necessarily, but yeah, Link's Awakening is probably would be my choice. It does have a couple of very specific laggy spots, but like the game is generally runs great. Link's Awakening is a very good game to play as like a first time Zelda game in particular as well, so I will recommend it for that reason if nothing else. But yeah, Link's Awakening is my personal favorite. It has a few themes in it that really resonate with me. So yeah, is a very good time. Cheers. I'm assuming that is you saying that you're signing off for the evening. Well, thank you for not too chaotic, plenty of puzzles. Or is that just thanks? I don't know UK-isms. I'm very sorry. I don't know if that was a thanks or if that was signing off. I've heard both. I've heard it as both. Not too chaotic, plenty of puzzles. Remake graphics is cute. The remake graphics are very cute, and they actually. I want to gush about the remake graphics in particular, but I won't spoil the game. But the remake graphics are actually really cool because of spoiler reasons too. Cheers also means thanks here. I was just thinking. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. I've heard it as both thanks and also as a sign off, and I couldn't remember which it was. Apologies. I'm the only one I played a bit was a Zelda game on the Game Boy 30 years ago. On the Game Boy. So what's interesting is that there are only 3 Game Boy Zelda games. It's Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, and Oracle of Seasons, which those 2 games kind of like tie in together. So it's very possible, and Link's Awakening was the one that was far more popular. So it's very possible you actually played Link's Awakening 30 years ago. And so that would be a fun coincidence if that is true. Never finished it, but I remember nothing about it. But crazy if it is. I do wonder if you do end up picking up. Link's Awakening. If you do end up remember, and it was that game. If you end up like remembering anything about it, because there's that would be kind of funny. I am aware that the intention was for me to drag that back and do that, but what I did was the way I wanted to solve the puzzle. And that's all I have to say about that. Ah, shoot. Just watched the trailer of the remaster, and funnily enough, the graphics, graphics defo better. Yes, the graphics are. I mean, you know, it was a Game Boy game. It was only as good as the. Oh man, I really wish these. All right, let me. This is precarious situation. I am juggling these two, so I'm gonna take a minute to focus. Alright, well, they're at least not doing a lot of damage to me. I was more worried about that. Okay. Edge of Duality. Honestly, I think the Game Boy is still the best handheld console I have ever had, maybe even console, including PS5. So much fun and so ahead of its time. I completely understand that. The Game Boy was really advanced for its time. It was really cool. And there's like a large bit of nostalgia about it too. I think I'm not gonna, you know, obviously I didn't own an original Game Boy growing up, so that was not necessarily a thing that that's not necessarily keeping an eye on the ad. It's not necessarily a thing that I particularly owned, and so I can't really relate to it. I will say the best console that I presently own right now is probably my Steam Deck, actually. But that's just because the amount of freedom that I have with my Steam Deck is just unparalleled. I'm fortunate enough to generally, like, I work from home a lot of the time, and so having something that allows me to leave my desk and everything, but still be able to play my PC games is quite beautiful. My Game Boy off my NAN Xmas 91. Wow. I was not alive then by many years. Sorry about that. That's crazy. It's okay. That's really cool though. I mean, that's awesome. Because I'm sure it also comes with like a nostalgia aspect to it too, as a result of that. I'm just burning weapons right now. Okay, there we go. I came from that way. Forgot about that. Got Tetris and Super Mario Land. I actually have not played the Mario Land games. I've been meaning to try them. It was the Mario Land games. I'm a really big Mario platformer person in general, but I haven't played Mario Land and I haven't played the e-reader levels on the Game Boy Advance. And I really, really need to. I feel like that would be a good time. I have to do the ad break because Twitch is making me. I will be back in like 3.5 minutes. So BRB. Okay, I'm back. Cool. So, continuing. Oh goodness, it's this kind of thing. Oh goodness. What do we got? At least the you know, I keep harping on it. There are some of the motion control puzzles that I really despise, but some of these are not half bad, and that one I would classify as not half bad. Yeah. I'm not a really big motion controls person in general, but that one is fine. Chest yet, so I can't. This is a long shrine. The heck? Okay. I explore every nook and cranny in case. Yep, I'm still missing a chest somewhere. Oh, it's probably that one up there, that cage. Now I'm done with the shrine. So favorite games. I was talking about, to get back to that topic. It was Tunic, Outer Wilds, Celeste were the three that I talked about. Stardew Valley, of course. Stardew Valley is great. I don't think I need to talk, I don't think I need to introduce Stardew Valley though. It's just a good cozy farming sim. We like good cozy farming sims around here. Oh, well now the Lord of the Mountain is there. Cozy farming sims are good. The only thing that kind of sucks about cozy farming sim was playing Stardew earlier today. The only thing that sucks is that I like Stardew Valley a lot, and I am mad that there are no other games in that genre. There are a lot of games that do really good things in the genre. Don't get me wrong, but there are none that I have found that come close to the quality of Stardew, and that's obviously because, you know, the developer, Concerned Ape, is just put a ridiculous amount of time and love into those games. But that doesn't make it any less unfortunate, because I want I love those games. Oh. So so that's the unfortunate thing, and there's a few games that people have brought up that I'm like very
In Hyrule, there are a number of large decaying trees that are likely over 1,000 years old, not unlike this tree stump. There is a legend about this tree in particular that says it was inhabited by a dignitary spirit. I too sense something important from this tree. An archaeological survey will soon take place here, so I cannot wait to hear about their findings.
I don't know. Chicken, what are some of your favorite games? What's your top 3? No particular order, but what's your top 3? I know it's getting absurdly late for you though, so if you need to go to bed, but by all means. Where the heck? Oh, that's sneaky. Yeah, haha. Bye-bye. Well. Wish they would also, oh, you're responding to my Stardew, just responding to my Stardew comments. Wish they would also change some of the narrative. All of them, family member, leave the farm, so you go, I mean, you go crops, plant 9 to 15, meet a mayor, get the mission to meet everyone, second day, fishing rod, sometime later. Yep, yeah, you're absolutely right. It is very cookie cutter. It is unfortunately very cookie cutter. It would be really nice if we got some, you know, a newer take on it, or at the very least, you know, I don't know. I just want something that I want something of the quality of Stardew, but new. But Concerned Ape is not making a Stardew 2, of course. So we're not. So and everyone else just kind of seems to kind of copy paste the same. Also, Empty Museum. Yeah. Top 3 games ever, man. That is hard. Yeah, I know. No, it's like me, asking me to pick your favorite child. That ties into what you were saying about Concerned Ape. You put the time in. Other people just copied with no change in narrative at the start. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of people just kind of copy what, just copy the Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons formula to a T, and they also don't put in like the love and attention that the rest of the game needs, because even if I ended up getting the same kind of formula again, or whatever, if enough love and attention to detail and differentiation, from Stardew existed, then I would be fine. I would deal. I do want new, but like, you can either be innovative or you can be best in your class kind of thing. And I need one of the two. I'm excited for Concerned Ape's new game, whenever that comes out. I am as well. Haunted Chocolatier looks really, really cool. And I know he's going to put in just a ridiculous amount of polish and love and into the game. I do know it would take an obscene amount of time, however, until we see Haunted Chocolatier, though. I would be shocked if we saw it anytime soon. If I would have the top 3, Stardew Valley, I would have to have Stardew in my top 3, Dragon Age Origins, and the original Pokemon Red Green. Ooh, good choices. All good choices. There we go. We need another few years. Maybe done property and evolved version of Stardew for sure. And then it'll be different too, combat, etc. Yeah. All very good. Pokemon Red Green, original Pokemon Red Green is interesting. How do you feel about like any of the remakes, like Fire Red, Leaf Green, Heart Gold, Soul Silver? I don't know if you've played any of those, or if you have any like particular thoughts about them. All 5? Oh my goodness. Shit. I did not mean to fall. Oh, of course. And of course. Okay. I think I might get the Red Green remake if done well. They great. Just oops. Red Green remake if done well. Wait, is there like an announced Red Green remake that I'm not familiar with, or rumors or something like that, because Fire Red and Leaf Green are like, I was talking about the Game Boy Advance games, where it's red and green, but in the Emerald one. And that was before Pokemon Company had completely done only half-hearted anything. And then, at the very least, in my opinion, oh, on Switch, a remake of Fire Red coming end of this month. I think it's just a port. I think is it not just the port? Like, is it not just the Game Boy Advance game? But it costs $20 because Pokemon Company has to charge money for everything instead of putting it on Nintendo's own Switch Online service. I could be wrong. I didn't, or I haven't watched, like, if there's like, because I know they have the thing that came out like today on Switch. Are you kidding me? If they're doing a proper remake of Fire Red and Leaf Green, though, that'll be awesome. I would sincerely love a proper, like a remake of Fire Red and Leaf Green. They were okay. Didn't have the same impact as the Game Boy one. Yeah, that's kind of what I understood, is that, I mean, like, the sales show for it too. I mean, Fire Red, original Red and Green, were very, you know, I mean, to say they were influential is an understatement. They are obvious, you know, I think they're still not the highest selling Pokemon games, but they're like within the top 3 or 4 or something like that. Or they are the highest selling. I don't actually remember. I know that they are, you know, the impact is, you know, second to none. And of course there's something about just like how, there's just something about them that, you know, like, there's a magic, to the first entries in a series that are, you know, is hard to come by. I had recently had someone, I had recently had several of my friends have me go and play all of the Kingdom Hearts video games in their entirety, because it was a series that I didn't play growing up, and I ended up being really surprised at, you know, like, there are a lot of really good games in that series. There are a lot of really cool games in that series. I'm not going to sit here and try and go be a crazy person and say that Kingdom Hearts 1 is my favorite in the series. It's not. But there is a particular magic to the first one in that series specifically, and just how it, and like, you know, that's that isn't really recaptured in any of the other entries in the series. You know, it was novel, it was weird, it was unique, and obviously, so that is, you know, you know, I've not played the original original Red and shit. Where the hell is this Korok seed? Sorry, I'm in a very dangerous situation right now. Sorry, someone told me before there was a remake of Red Dead. We will check if it's a remake or a port. They're just ports of Fire Red Leaf Green. I won't be getting them. I don't blame you. That's it. The fact I had heard and read that they were just ports, and that sucks. Why the hell is it not on Nintendo Switch Online, the online service for Nintendo Game Boy games? What the fuck? And I want to be really clear, like, I am not a Nintendo. I'm not gonna sit here and be like a staunch like Nintendo fanboy defender or anything like that. But I do recognize that in particular, Pokemon Company and Nintendo are distinct in how they manage their business decisions, and this is definitely a Pokemon Company thing where they want to squeeze every last dollar out of people that they can. It is, yeah, no, there is absolutely no reason to be getting those versions of the game. There we go.
Gale is now ready.
Really? I just don't want to waste an arrow. When they said remake, I thought a new remake, not an ancient one. They put it online and said it was to celebrate 30th anniversary, but for us, it's bullshit. To make money. Yes, absolutely. It's extraordinarily frustrating to especially because I don't know if you ever looked at it, but the Pokemon games are made on a shoestring budget. Actually, they are like the people who like they are made on a shockingly tiny budget for being the highest selling RPG series in the world and the biggest media franchise in the world. It is they put almost no money into those games, and it is heartbreaking that how much of a cash grab it feels. As it, don't be major. Oh, this is fine. I stopped playing the Pokemon games after the original DS's. It was just the same story with different characters. Yeah, the last good Pokemon games, in my opinion, were Black and White, because of the last ones that actually had a novel idea and whatnot. Every game, X and Y onwards, I am a staunch hater of, actually. Like Black and White at least had, you know, it had some really cool ideas, and it really tried to do the, you know, let's restart Pokemon. Let's like start with a new generation of Mons, and, you know, try to and have a region where you can't find the old ones. So it would be like truly new for returning players, and they're one of the fucking those games had a hard mode. They had the difficulty options built into the game, which is crazy to think that is even possible. My Pokemon Brilliant Diamond with the bundle I got on my Switch, but that was done by the shop I bought it from. Yeah, I haven't played Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Diamond and Pearl were Pokemon Pearl specifically was my first Pokemon game. It was not brand new when I played it, just to be clear. But that was my first Pokemon game. It's the one I have the most nostalgia for. And the one that I ultimately love the most, as a result. You know, because everyone's got a favorite Pokemon game ultimately, you know. So I'm a really big fan of the Sinnoh region in particular. So much so that one, you know, I would very much love to go and travel to the region of Japan. It's based off of Hokkaido. I don't know. It's just a really cool. It's a really cool. I really like adore those games. And it's a damn shame that they are not really accessible. They're not really good anymore. You always have gyms you need to beat, and then the overall tournament, and there's always a Team Rocket or a version of them. Hence I like the original red-green ones, as they were unique. I agree. Again, the only one of the new games that I have enjoyed because they did something different was the only one of the new games that they did something different and thus I enjoyed because they did something different was the Legends Arceus game, or Legends Arceus. That game was really cool. It had a lot of really cool ideas. Oh, I don't have the head of this outfit. I don't need it either. It's too much money. So Legends Arceus actually kind of, it's not wholly unique or anything like that, but it's got a lot of That's it? I just need to bake an apple? Really? Is that really all I need to do here? Hold on.
It tends to be their fabrics that garner attention, but the Rito have the best woodworking techniques in Hyrule as well. From their serving dishes to their structures, even the very framework of their village, the Rito have made everything from wood. I'm told the way they transport lumber mid-air is quite the sight, and I'd love to see it someday.
Someone has had a bit of fun designing it for a few days, so there is something different. All right, let's see here. Sorry, I'm trying to fix a problem on my off monitor. Give me like 2 more seconds. I meant to get 2 of the heart containers. I did not mean to press B. To be fair, I need to stop playing games as much and put some of the time working on developing games instead. I mean, I understand for sure. I want to. I would love to develop games once again and kind of get back into doing that. I did some game jams when I was younger, and I would definitely love to. I would definitely love to do that again. It was a lot of fun, and I had I felt like I've kind of dropped the hobby a bit. And part of that is because my day job is writing software, so it's really hard for me to write software for 8 hours and then subsequently write software for another 8 hours. But there's some. I would definitely like to try sometime and like really, you know, revisit the hobby and kind of see what's different. Maybe try something new. And so maybe a thing that I've considered doing is going and play and learning in like a new engine. I think that would be an exciting way to spice things up and everything. Like maybe go and like try to make a game in Godot. And I've heard a lot of good things about Godot specifically, and I think that would be I feel like that would be a pretty good place to try and, you know, put my skills to use and learn something new and yada 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 yada. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do at some point. But yeah, it's tough to want to want to do something for 8 hours and then do it again for another 8 hours. It can be real tough to keep motivating. I'm a data analyst during the day, so I code a decent amount, just not game design. I'm just learning Godot. And that is what I'd want to design my games in. How is the Godot learning experience? I have Unity. Experience, and I know a lot of programming languages. If I were to JavaScript, TypeScript, Go, C, C#, C++. I don't really know Python, but I kind of know Python. And a bunch more that are not worth naming. I know a few programming languages. I used to teach programming, so that's why I know a bunch of different ones. But yeah, I've been meaning to go and play and to go back into development. But yeah, my question still stands. How is Godot? How are you enjoying it? Is it I have Unity experience, so that's my frame of reference. I have not messed with Unreal either, but I've heard good things about it separately, but obviously it's convoluted in its own fun ways. And I've used Game Maker before, but it was for like a toy project, so it barely counts. Let's see. It isn't bad. They use their own language, not as complex as C++ or C#. Been doing it for a few weeks. Been trying to get to learning it over 6 months. Got it. I have heard that they use their own language. I think it's called like Godot script or something. That has been a bit of a turnoff, but also like, I mean, if it works, it works, and if it works, ooh, that would have killed me. But yeah, I mean, if it works, it works, right? Like, even, actually, let me eat one more. Goodness. Well, I'm glad it's not instant killing me anymore, but also. You gotta pull the I'm not real. You're so right. This Hinox seems to think that I'm real, and that cannot be allowed. I am not real. Do not witness me. I do not exist. All these very important things to make sure that they are very aware. Also, welcome back, Rouge. As you can see, I finally set up a text bot. I set up a couple of commands in StreamerBot, so now my lurk and unlurk actually kind of do something. They mostly send that message, but they do something now. Like I said, I've actually been working on it. It's not much, you know, but that's what I got. It looks fantastic. I love them. I need more emotes so I can put more emotes on them. That's really the big thing. But I now have a couple more. I now have a couple more goodies. Oh, you're new. I also have Rouge. I don't know if you look below the in the whatever section, I have a commands tab now, and I do have like I also added a quote like command because I was inspired by seeing you and Kale having something similar. I currently have it just open to everyone, but if it gets abused, I'll lock it down. So we'll see. See the Guardian over there, and I don't like it. Back to what Chicken and I were talking about. Having a big project in work with a lot of coding, like you say, you are partially drained and don't want to code more. Yeah. Well, so and this is all kind of what's it called? So I am a what's called a staff software engineer for my job, or if you want to translate that to like software engineer 4 or whatever, if you want to translate that to like the leveling system, basically it's above the senior level, so I end up working on I spend most of my day not just writing software, but also designing software and like designing entire like systems and architecting and all of that stuff, and being a team lead as well and other things like that. And it's kind of draining in its own way. There's a lot of decision making and responsibility that comes with it, and it's great for me, and it's very, very fulfilling as a career, but it takes a lot out of me, it takes a lot out of me, and especially it takes a lot out of that particular area of my mind, if that makes sense. Like so it's not just that I'm spending a lot of my day writing code, because that would imply that my job is majorly writing code. I spend a lot of my day designing code and designing systems and other stuff like that, which then means that when I go to like after work time, and I want to work on like a video game and everything, I feel drained because I don't have, I feel drained because for the kind of specific type of creative energy that's like coming up with clever solutions for video game programming requires. Because video game programming is not the same as normal programming. It requires a level of creativity and art to it that is not that is fairly distinct from standard software engineering. It's just I'm far enough in my career that I'm exercising those muscles at my job because of my role. And because I'm exercising those muscles at work, it makes it very difficult for me to want to exercise those muscles after work too. Does that make sense? I hope it was kind of a roundabout way to say it, but that's kind of where, so yeah, I feel a little fatigued writing, trying to design code for work and then coming home to design code for my project and then also work on said code. And whatnot. And that doesn't mean it'll be that way forever. It won't. I will figure, I'll work on I'm going to be working on my priorities and trying to find ways to make them feel more distinct from one another. There's definitely an art to it, but that's definitely been the thing that's helped. That's prevented me from wanting to pursue it further. At least historically. So that's it. That's the Sean talks too long about programming and his job and all of that kind of thing. Yeah, I totally get it. We have a small team. There's me and another person doing the project, so we lead it, design the tool, writing the tool, dealing with stakeholders. I'm grateful on the game dev space, so game dev itself doesn't feel fatigued. Just mentally drained from not having full days. I will be very clear, I do not work in the game dev space. I work in a different software space. It's also dealing with, stakeholders and blah, 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 all like normal business garbage. That's extremely boring and soul draining and business, whatever. But it's, so I don't work in the game dev space professionally, but regardless, I do feel like the muscles I would exercise are being exercised elsewhere, and thus making it difficult for me to want to prioritize it. So yeah. Where the hell is this Korok seed? I swear. Is it underground? Like, what are we doing here? Also, to go back to your other comment, yeah, it is draining. I just meant game dev itself excites me. Still, just I have only so much energy in the day. That is also very fair. Oh, there's the Korok. Yeah, you only got so many spoons in a day, and it's really, you only got so much time to allocate. I completely understand. I completely and deeply understand. Okay, I'm also learning about DaVinci Code and editing so I can do the YouTube videos that I want to. Basically, I want my full-time wages, but love the time for the other things. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I work, 100. I completely understand that. What do you use for, what was I gonna say? What do you use for video editing, by the way? I recommend I personally recommend DaVinci Resolve to anyone. I use it for all of my video editing. It's amazing. It's free. It's better than Adobe in every conceivable way. It's just good. but I'm always curious, like what people end up using for their stuff. Your about section looks wonderful. My favorite is the schedule section. I'm still very shocked when anyone compliments my streaming related things. So I'm still so new to the game, and it's so nice when people go out of the way. They say that like it alone derives ideas. You are an inspiration, Rouge. You are awesome. Thank you. So do not get it twisted. But no, for real, thank you. I really need to get art and everything, so it looks, you know, so it isn't just a bunch of text down there, but I'm working on it. I need to go talk to my one and only lovely artist Haley, and see what we can come up with. Which I finally have her stuff linked down there. I at least have her Instagram linked. She and I are supposed to figure out how to make her my brain just completely. We need to make her a link tree so we can get all of her socials down there, and figure all that out for her. She just doesn't have a link tree, so I just had to like really shake her down for her Instagram and everything, because I wanted to. I mean, I didn't shake her down. She shared with, but you get what I mean. I wanna give her all the credit. She's awesome. That's all. Going to use DaVinci Resolve. Hate Adobe. If DaVinci Resolve is good enough for Markiplier, it's good enough for me. I couldn't agree more. Also, Markiplier. I think someone asked about my go-to YouTube channels. Obviously, Markiplier is one of my #1 most watched YouTube channels. Mark is amazing. He grew up with his audience in the best way, and I loved watching Iron Lung, and he's awesome. But yes, DaVinci Resolve is an amazing piece of software. Fuck Adobe. Adobe sucks a lot. No, my laugh hurt my voice. No. Oh, that was pitiful. Schedule. I don't have one, so deal with it. I need to be, you know what, Chicken? I like the way you phrase it more. I might go edit my about section and just be like, I don't have one, so deal with it. No. But yeah, I'm trying to be better about posting schedules ahead of time, but nah, I know who I am. That's all. Oh, picture of a tireless frog. Hold. No, it's gone. Never mind. It's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm glad somebody understands finally. Like this, look, you'll figure it out. I trust you. You're an adult. I got no problems with it. Perfect. You know what? Yeah, never mind. Y'all are right. It's perfect with no notes. All right. Now, is that conducive to growing an audience on Twitch? Absolutely not. But you know what? That's who I am, and that's what that's how we're living with it. I am pretty good about. To my credit, I am good about using the schedule tab on Twitch. I do actually put, like, if I know I am going to stream on an upcoming day, I do put it in the schedule tab. It's just the problem is I don't know what I'm doing until about 4 days ahead of time. because my life is maximum chaos all the time, and I like spending time with my IRL friends. So, hey, where the? Hey, been authentically you, and it'll grow at the right pace for you to the right audience for you. You right. You know what? You right. All right. Problem statement. I need this Korok, and it's there, and I'm here. How do I? The answer to this question is I go to the stable. Beetle.
Yeah.
I don't.
Sa. Wow.
Just gotta keep buying arrows. Any opportunity I can.
Oh.
Um.
Oh. Oh.
All right. Get this. Let's get this sucker, and then get one more, and then I will take an ad break because I'm. The thing with YouTube and Twitch I'm not looking forward to as a content creator is the point where you're earning just enough to pay tax on it, but still too little for an accountant. Yeah, that is super fair. Having to do your like small business finances or anything like that sucks. I have not personally had to deal with it, but I have a friend of mine who is a contractor for a long time, and that's very much the same kind of thing. Dealing with that kind of taxes absolutely sucks. I am currently very thankful that my Twitch does not earn me enough revenue I do not earn remotely enough revenue for the IRS to give a shit here in the United States. But when they do, oh boy, well, it will not be a fun time for me or anyone involved for quite some time. Really ever, but for quite some time, especially when you have a full-time job as well. Yep. No, it's unfortunately, I understand completely. Fortunately, and unfortunately, I understand completely. I don't know where this boulder's going. Oh, well, oh shit. Well, that boulder is supposed to go right there, and I'm an idiot. In the UK, you have to earn over £1,000 as a side business to have to do tax, but as soon as it gets to £1,000, then yeah, it kicks in. All right, that makes sense. Perfect shot. Perfect shot. Not quite. Almost. Yeah, I don't think I've even crossed like I don't think I've crossed triple digits yet in my total Twitch revenue in its entirety. I don't care. I'm not in it for the money at all, but yeah, All right. Final hit, and then I'm going. I have to take the ad break. I lied. One more. Okay. I'll be right back. 3 minutes. All right. I'm back. I don't know what US tax is like. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Well, let's see. Rouge had a job, moved states, two new part-time jobs, and you got married. So It just means that it's going to be really complicated. I don't know. I actually also don't know if that's necessarily. Oh, normal filing separately, but now we have to figure out filing jointly. And moving states require specific tax forms and section health insurance. And you usually want to know about that. You have lack of coverage. My jobs is tipped, so that is a special calculation. TLDR, it's gonna be complicated. Yes, just to summarize it and put a neat little bow on it, chicken. U.S. tax law, U.S. taxes and everything are ludicrously complicated for absolutely no reason, and the U.S. government has been lobbied to a point where we now basically. Every year, every American gets has to play a wonderful guessing game with the government. The government knows exactly how much you owe in taxes because all of that information has been already reported to them, but you have to calculate it yourself and figure it out. And if you get it wrong, then the IRS will arrest you for tax fraud. Or if you get it right, congratulations, you get one more year of until you have to do it again. And that's how the United States does taxes. It's great. Why couldn't they just send every American a letter with a bill saying how much they owe, or a check that says how much they got back in refunds? Who knows? And I mean, the answer is obvious, but who knows? Incredibly infuriating is the answer. U.S. tax law is incredibly infuriating. My internet cut out for 5 minutes, but I'm back now. You just missed me ranting about how the United States taxes are literally just punishing people and nothing else, because it's a giant guessing game where if you win, you don't get arrested. Now, granted, if you're off by a little bit, the IRS is not going to come after you because you're not big enough to give a shit for them to give a shit about. But yes, ultimately it boils down to the government knows exactly how much you owe in taxes, but you have to figure it out yourself. And if you don't figure it out correctly, you get arrested for tax fraud. It's very cool and awesome. I'm really glad to live here. If I haven't put enough /s's in my tone, I hope it is obvious. Okay. Sorry for coughing into the mic. I thought I was trying to get to the cough button fast enough and I didn't. Please, I need to capitalize on this opportunity. That was close. But basically, chicken, U.S. taxes absolutely suck, and the more complicated they are, the more they suck. That's really what it boils down to. UK, we have a universal system for the whole country, so if I move to another area, got another job, doesn't matter. It's done online. If you move Jobs. Your old job notifies the tax office. You start a new job. Blah, blah, blah. Primary job gets tax allowance. Earnings have nothing to do with our partners or anyone else. Everyone is treated individually. What a dream. Compared to what we deal with, that sounds like a literal dream. And we like actually what a treat.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Who would have thought? Who could have thought it? Just a little bit of coordination and yeah, like in terms of taxes, that is amazing. And what's crazy is that in the United States, the government has all of that information. It's not like the government doesn't have that information. Everything you said about how there is a central place, the IRS, is still true. And how if all of the information is sent to, and also the state governments, but whatever, all of that information is handled by your employer and is sent to all of that. All of it is still sent, and they have all of that information. They have been lobbied to specifically not offer what you have described. That is how it works for us. It's very cool and fun. It should be centralized in the U.S. and accessible in all states. It absolutely should be. I mean, it partially is centralized in the United States, and yet, even like, we pay federal taxes and we pay state taxes. The federal taxes are fully centralized into one government body. They have the number. They know exactly how much we owe. They just don't tell us. That would be ridiculous. How would Intuit make any money? But also, I do agree that like this, centralizing it would be easier even for the state taxes too. But whatever. Point is, it's annoying, and nobody in the United States likes it at all. It's more complicated if you're self-employed and you have to put in a tax return. It's still online. Yep. That would be literally the best. But nope, I still have to do taxes because I have a lot of really complicated taxes this year as well. Not as complicated as Rouge's, but mine are going to be complicated. Big chicken for chicken for president. Like JK, you don't want to be over. You do not want to be over here. I will. You do not want to be here at all. This sucks. It sucks over here right now. It is awful. We are, if you're wondering, we are not doing okay. Literally every sane person agrees. As a trans person, hell no, absolutely not. Shit sucks right now. Probably for a while. I'm glad that was first try because that was really cool. And yeah, but we won't also obviously agree, but yes. First try, let's go. All right, time to cleverly avoid this guardian. I do keep up to date with the news over there. It is crazy. It is crazy and saddening and exhausting. But I digress. Should be a Hinox here, allegedly. Or is it a Stalnox? I don't hear it, so it's probably a Stalnox. Oh man. It's not late enough. The no, you can call them attacks. They are attacks. Yeah, basically, in short, like I won't get too far into politics land here. But basically, I wholeheartedly agree. It's disgusting at best, and or not even just it is disgusting. It is immoral. It should be illegal. It is exhausting, and it is terrifying over here, to say the least. And I am big tired of it, and there are a lot of people in my life who are too, and wish more people were. But thank you for thinking. Yes, basically, in short, to echo what Rouge is saying, thank you for thinking of us. It's rough over here right now. Are you kidding me? This is a problem. This is legitimately I would very much like it if this Guardian could. Oh my god. Sorry. That was... No, okay. That was terrifying. Sickening and so sad. So many wonderful people over there. Oh, and there will be a better future. It will. And that is an important thing to keep in mind. It will, like, there is a whole world knows just as much. You might feel the rest of the world is just waiting for America, we know, to come back. Full of people looking to the future, open arms and minds. Yes, absolutely. I am looking forward to being past this chapter, and hoping that, really hoping that there is a some reforms that can then come out of just how desperately bad the this has been on our end, for us. So that is currently a big hope, here, at least a sentiment to say the least. Anyway, to try to move, trying to move a little bit away from, politics, just to move the conversation forward. Or, you know, blah 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 blah. But yes, it's thank you. Okay, well, I want to bookend it. Thank you very much for the kind words, and no, you have not. Do not, just to be like, I was literally about to say this. Do not be sorry whatsoever. You are completely, you're completely fine. You're completely valid, and I would have been more. I would be more vocal if. I would be more vocal if it were a problem. I did want to talk about it. I did want, you know, I want it to be very unambiguously clear where I stand and a lot of that stuff, regardless. And your kind words legitimately mean a lot, like a lot, because there's a lot going on here that's really, really rough. I just don't have more to say about it at this point, unfortunately. But thank you. Your words mean a lot to us over here. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Your sword looks cool. Breath of the Wild does have a lot of really cool swords, though, in general. The cookbook, damn it. I was supposed to find I had a Zelda cookbook I was going to show off at some point. Sorry, that's such a fucking tangent thought, but like I feel like of all the things I could have said, could have said so many things better than your sword looks good. No, that's what it is now. Like, thank you. The sword looks great, actually. You know, what? There's a lot of really cool swords, you know, in the world. But you're not wrong. Exactly. See, Rouge is right. Rouge is absolutely right. It is, and y'all are right. Look, it's a cool looking sword. Imagine you had a sword that you definitely need the guardian sound as one of your spooky gift things. You are absolutely correct. I do need the guardian sound because I think that would be really funny. I was talking to Rouge. I was talking to Rouge about getting a bunch of sound effects because I was inspired by at least Kale. I think I saw it, but having like a few different sound effects that could be played. A re-dead scream would be really good too. There's a bunch of options and everything. I would love to have some. I'd love to have some more. Some fun sound effects and all of that I could play for the stream. Re-dead scream. It's Re-dead is the mummy-esque enemy in the Zelda series. It has a very distinct scream. There's a it's Re-dead. It's a very specific enemy. If you, yeah, got you. Yeah. They have it's very distinct and it's big spooky. They make you like lock up basically whenever you hear it, like your character can't move. It is big spook. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, actually, I don't think I had Redead Scream on my original list, so that's a good one for me to add as well. So I'll definitely add that one. You know, Rouge, you were just talking about how I swear, did I not enable this? I thought I did. I did. You know, Rouge, you were talking about like, oh, you know, maybe there's like, what do I spend all my points on? I have so many channel points. And you didn't, you know, there's like a second thing in the channel points thing besides, like, you could, like, I did a whole thing. You can like change the lights and everything. You don't have to, but you can. It still made it unbelievable. Did I still make it unbelievably cheap? Yes. So much so that I should probably raise the amount by a good bit. Also, yes. But you can do that. It's a thing I spent like not a lot of time on, but I did spend time on it. But you could affect real world change. I'll change the lights 60 times. I got you. I don't think I put a time limit on it, so that is a concern, actually. Rouge is about to make it like a rave in here. We're about to have like a whole party going on and everything. All right, these Octoroks need to calm down. But yeah, when it comes to the channel point stuff, I legitimately just like, I don't know how much I'm supposed to like set for these, like for amounts and everything. Obviously the video thing should be higher and I will make it higher after the stream today, but like, I don't know how long, like, I don't know what to set for them, or whatever. So I need to figure all that out, actually. Do math and everything. No, no. Thanks, Rouge, for bringing us to this channel. Aww. Aww, that's so incredibly sweet. My poor voice. It's cracking. That's so incredibly sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nearly 5 a.m. Why? I'm happy that you're here and I'm happy that you're hanging out. Why are you awake? It's so late. Why are you awake? If it was rubbish, I would have left. You know, fair. Yeah, it's my absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for sticking around. You're so lovely as always. Insomnia, dude. I know, as a fellow sufferer of insomnia, I do fully understand, and I know there's no logic or rhyme or reason to it. It's just try that again. Rouge, I have a question. Sorry, this is so... What have you done to my... Why they're so blue now? Rouge, I have a question. This is very important. Have you played A Short Hike? That's what this shirt is. This shirt is a short hike. Have you played A Short Hike? I've not played it, but I know what it is. Okay. I was going to very strongly suggest it because it is an unbelievably cute game, and it's also not a very long game. Same. I also recommend it Chicken as well. Like A Short Hike is a very cute indie, I guess, exploration game. I don't know. It's just cute more than anything. It has a lot of love and charm to it. I follow the developer on it was Twitter. I followed them on Twitter a long time ago and followed the progress of the game as it was coming out, and it was really cool because it actually ended up being a game that they made because they were like struggling with making their main game, and so they like needed inspiration. I'll be sure to wishlist it. Absolutely, yeah. Just I don't know, for whatever reason it just like I looked at myself on my off monitor and saw my shirt, and I was like, oh, actually, based on the handful of games I've seen you play, I can strong recommend it. And Chicken, I also just generally recommend it as well. I'll let you know what I think about when I do play. Oh my goodness. Orange cat energy. Hello, thank you for the raid, Kale. It's funny because I was gonna raid you whenever I was done. Oh no, welcome. Thank you for the raid. My poor voice is oh my goodness, we got an army here. Oh man, my poor apologies for my this is a problem. I don't know how to solve this problem. So welcome to the stream, everyone raiding from Kale. I play Zelda games badly. That's the most of what I do. I'm currently in the process of 100%ing all of I'm currently in the process of 100%ing all of the mainline Zelda games on their hardest difficulties and playing all of the really weird ones that no one should play. That includes the Japanese only Tingle game that should never have existed, and the game for the Satellaview, a console that nobody remembers existed whatsoever. Oh, okay. I need to not be bad at video games for like a minute for blood. Oh no. Yeah, so I had a really dumb idea at the big, like I started stream and then I had a really dumb idea because I remembered these were fancy color changing light bulbs. And I was like, I wonder if you could change those. Like, I wonder if you could change those with a channel point where it does match my hair. Just and so I was trying to. No, Kaylin, what are you doing? No, I just got raided. You don't understand. I want to look cool for everyone. No, this is. What are you doing? You're. Oh no. Oh no. You're gonna embarrass me in front of the whole class, Kaylin. I'm excited for this now. I'm fairly confident I know what this is, to the point where I am going to just full send this. This is Stu's partner, who has got me on a. No, I don't. Oh no, that's more terrifying. No, this chicken, this is someone I know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, my chat does a good enough job embarrassing themselves. They're ready for it. What is this, Kaylin? What is this? What is this? What was that? Okay, all right. So Kaylin has been terrorizing me with segments of interviews with Tommy Wiseau, the creator and director of The Room, and I feel like Kaylin has been sneaking in non-Tommy Wiseau interview videos to keep me on my toes. And I'm oh my goodness. I am not doing well at this fight at all. It's the judgmental cat. You know what? We're getting the second round of this one. I'm queuing it up again. I love their faces so much. I completely mess up its background. Thank you, Caitlin. That was beautiful. But I also feel like you're deriving an amount of joy knowing that you have trained me to have a fear response whenever I see you posting a video. So I feel mixed feelings a little bit, if I'm being entirely honest, but thank you regardless. Good night, chicken, and good night, Kale. I appreciate you both so much for coming and hanging out and chatting and everything else. Thank you. All right, let's see if I can kill this fast enough. I also have to go to bed. Night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a ton. Great to find your stream machine. Same here at night, friends. Driving to the mountains. To the mountains. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely drive safe. It is. But good night to all of those who are heading off for the night. I have a little bit more. I have actually a pretty decent bit more left in me, for better or worse. Da, 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 da. If I can ask, what time is it for me right now? I am in EST. I am happy to share that. I'm even happy to even go as far as to say that I live in Georgia, if that matters to you at all. But I live in EST, and it is 9 past midnight for me right now. It is late. However, I have ADHD, and apparently I have insomnia, and boy howdy, is that a combination that I am going to use right now. And somehow talking with a missing voice for 6 hours and 42 minutes has somehow made me more has somehow not affected me in the way that it probably should have. But that being said, who knows? Maybe tomorrow I'll be entirely mute. And then I'll actually have to do the whiteboard idea of streaming whenever I stream on Sunday. But yeah, I'm in EST, and it is 10 past midnight, so it's not the worst right now. It could be a lot later. Ooh, the South. I'm a Mississippian. Woo, yeah, let's go. Yeah, no, I like where I am. It's aight. I'm not, I definitely want to move into a slightly more cozy abode than I'm currently in, but I'm hoping to make that shift at some point. Ugh. Although one of the best parts, as someone who is a very big foodie, one of the best parts of living in Georgia is we have some excellent, and I mean excellent, Mexican food here. It is divine. Hey, more Southern people. I'm stuck in South Carolina. How is South Carolina? I don't know a lot about it, to be honest. Oh, there you are. Oh, tell me you respawned. Okay. I mean, you say stuck, so I'm assuming not great, but you know, I gotta ask. In North Carolina for 4 years. Oh my goodness. Got a ton of people here, down here in this area. What the heck? I live in a smaller town, so it's pretty crap. I'm also not originally from here, so it makes me want to leave even more. Oh yeah, no, I'm born and raised, for better or worse. I know I've been, now granted, I have not lived in the same town my whole life or anything like that, but I have lived in the same state my whole life. It's hilarious for its reputation, but Memphis has some great food there. Ooh. I need to do more. I need to do more travel. That's really what it is. I need to do more travel. I had a friend that lived in Georgia for a bit, and we used to go mountain biking. I miss mountain biking. I have a bike in, so I have I used to go mountain biking when I was younger, and I finally got my mountain bike back because I loaned it to my parents for a while, and I finally got it back, and I need to go take it to, like, the only reason I haven't gone back to mountain biking again is because I need to take it to a bike shop to get it repaired, because it is in pretty bad shape, all things considered. It's pretty rough, but totally fixable, and I want to go mountain biking again, and I want to go I also, now that it's not weather advisory ice storms every fucking weekend, I'm ready to get back out and start hiking again. Northern Georgia has a ton of really good hiking trails in it, and I'm very, very big into going out and hiking. It's a very, very good time. It's just swamp here. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Although the humidity in Georgia is disgusting as well, so I sympathize, or empathize rather. The humidity in Georgia is absolutely atrocious at times. It feels like it, and I'm a person that generally runs I like being cold a lot. I prefer being cold. I want to be cold. It's partially because I'm overweight, but, like, also separately, I like being cold even when I was a lot skinnier than I was right now. And it is deeply unfortunate that how humid and everything Georgia is all the time. It sucks. Ugh. Let's see. So many spiders. Oh, we don't. I don't think our spider problem's that bad here. It's. I mean, we normally get pretty bad Joro spiders, the invasive species with the golden webs. But it wasn't that bad this past year. So I don't know what something's like changed. Yeah, Mother Nature is having. What's crazy? I just want to be known with the light colors changing and everything. What's crazy is that I need to get I've been meaning, like, my next stream setup upgrade is I need to buy a new camera because my camera's bad. I mean, it's not bad, but I want a better one. The color that it is in the background of this is so fundamentally different than what it looks like in person. Like, that's crazy. Like, it looks almost like purple pink or like Pepto pink in the stream here, but in real life it looks like it's like Kirby pink. You know what I mean? It's wildly different. All right, let's not die. Perfect. I need me a new Kirby game. I've been wanting more. I've been wanting to play more like a Kirby game recently. Because I don't know, for whatever reason, it's just like that's been like it's been that or Pikmin have both been like. Where'd a rock at? Oh, Pikmin, you're okay. Actually, throw out everything I said. Who gives a shit about Kirby? Pikmin. I've been wanting to play Pikmin so badly, and I've been trying my best to not just go and replay the entirety of Pikmin 1, at the very least. And I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna cave and I just want to play Pikmin, and that's just what it is. I need Pikmin. I want to play Pikmin so badly, and it would be really cool. It would be really cool to what's it called? It would be really cool if I could. I'm trying to like lower the light to make it a little more balanced. There we go. Man, I'm so washed out because of that's the one downside to this like bit here of like being able to change my room light colors, is that it's completely messing with my color balance on the camera. But it's way funnier that it's doing that. So you know what? Who cares? So Rouge, please, I do not take this as a sign to stop. I want you to double down. if you want. Rouge is having a wonderful time changing the lights. Well, okay. So like Rouge was complaining earlier. It's like, hey, Sean, you want to know what the problem is? You don't understand. I have so many like channel points, and I have nothing to spend them on. I was like, well, you could change the color of my room lights, I guess, and clearly took that as a joke. I did see. By the way, evil bunny heads. What do you want? What would you like to be called? I do you want to be called bunny? You want to be called evil heads? Something else? I just want to call you what you want to be called. What am I supposed to do? Bunny works for me. Okay, cool. Just wanted to. I did see your comment about Pikmin is amazing. I strong recommend it. Obviously, you know, if you're not interested in like the Switch version is pretty cool. It has a couple of cool, like, nice enhancement features, but also if playing it on Dolphin in the like with a ROM is totally fine and runs and feels super good. It's a really fun time if it's a game you're interested in playing. It has a lot of, if you like the feeling of multitasking in a game and feeling like you're being really efficient because you're multitasking, it scratches a very specific itch. Or if you like, man, what is this color? Hold on. Did that change the color at all? Hold on. Or is that just also blue? What? Did that not change the color? All right, I need to focus. Did that? No, okay, never. No, I don't think it changed the. Did it not change the color? What happened? Hold on. No, I gotta make good on these channel points here. Did it just like? Oh no, it liked that one. I guess it just doesn't like that color. That's weird. For reference, I set this up during this stream. I set this up 6 hours ago in this 7-hour stream. I quite literally was just like, I wonder if this will work. This is kind of weird. whatever. Well, you know, I'm just gonna see what it does, and we'll figure it out. Like I was in the middle of collecting Koroks, and I was like, this is too funny of an idea. I need to set this up right now. And so I stopped the stream and set it up. And if it's sometimes broken, I'm sorry. I mean, clearly Rouge will be the one who pays if that's true, but if it's broken, but anyway, Bunny, I keep wanting to try it since Kale keeps talking about it. I mean, it's really, really good. I love Pikmin. At the very least, if nothing else, I recommend Pikmin 1 specifically. 1 is very short and sweet. It's very much like a, here's the game, here's its concept, go. And then it's like, it doesn't, I don't feel like it overstays its welcome. And while you,
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
so yeah, I recommend Pikmin 1 specifically, if nothing else. But at least for the little bit of that I've like, yeah, I definitely recommend it, is basically what I say. A little bit of seen of your streams, I mean, it seems like you would vibe with the game. Oh no. Blue. It was like UV almost. It kind of does. I feel like I feel like if I had like Vans on, like in the frame or whatever, they'd like glow like a mini golf, like a neon mini golf course kind of thing. I hope that reference makes any sense to anyone but me. Or I hope it makes sense to literally no one but me, but no in between. Baba dee da boo da. Makes sense. You want to know what is the biggest shame about where I live in Georgia? There is no mini golf near me. It's all gone. They have abolished. They've abolished mini golf. It's all gone. All of them have closed. There's only, I guess that's a lie. There is technically one, and it's this one super crappy mall mini golf that's left, and it's the only one of its kind, and I'm heartbroken every day. As I love mini golf. I'm a like you wanna take me out for a good time? Take me to a Pirates Cove mini golf. They got some crappy like statues of pirates and everything. You got a little waterfall feature, and a bunch of really weird hole like golf course gimmicks and everything. I'm there. I'm having a great time. I love mini golf, and it's all closed. I legitimately don't think there's a mini golf thing within 50 miles, like another mini golf thing of what I'm talking about within 50 miles of me. It's ridiculous. No mini golf. I'm telling you, it's a tragedy. I'm a simple person. I just want to go play some mini golf. It's also a tragedy because all of the bowling places, like I also like going bowling, and all of the bowling places near me have been taken over by this like one company that's just like kind of bad. It's whatever the company that bought out the Bolero company. So there's like no local bowling alleys or anything near me anymore, and I really want to go to like a classic old bowling alley. To drive like 2.5 hours to get to a good mini golf place, that's tragic. That is genuinely tragic. I don't know if I know where a good mini golf place is near me anymore, but I don't think it's 2.5 hours away. But that's tragic. I'm so sorry, Bunny. That's really sad. here, it's there. All right. I don't think I've done anything for the last 7 hours besides collecting Korok seeds and doing like 3 shrines. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm big into like those kind of activities. I love mini golf, I love bowling, I love I don't know. I'm not a top golf person. I don't know if top golf is prolific in or whatever. It's like well known in other places in the here in the US, but like top golf is pretty popular here. I'm not a big top golf person. I don't really like it. It tries to be like a hybrid between like a driving range and a golf course or in a yeah, driving. It tries to be like a hybrid between like a driving range and bowling, and I think it's the worst of both, to be honest. Although I also don't like golf and driving ranges in general, so you know, whatever. Fun fact about Rouge: I hate bowling. All right, y'all. So we're gonna have to take an ad break. I'm gonna need like about 3 minutes to recover from learning that Rouge hates bowling and thus by proxy hates me. So I'm gonna go cry profusely for the next 3 minutes off camera, and then I'll be back once the ad break is over. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just had to get all that out of. That was good timing. I just had to get all that out of my system. Everything's fine. I think after a lot of reflection, a lot of tears, I've decided to forgive Rouge for this transgression this one time. But know that you're on thin ice. Too bad. Inky, I love your emotes a lot. I just want you to know that. I really, really like your emotes as well. These are some great party emotes. Critical failure. Hold on, I need a closer look at that one. Oh, that's a really good one. I need to the too bad emote, by the way, if you were curious, I used to do Super Mario Sunshine and Super Mario 3D All-Stars speedruns. I was bad at the game, and so what I did is I added that specific emote because that's what it says every time you die in any of the 3D Mario games. It just says too bad. Doesn't say game over, it just says too bad. I thought it looked Mario-y. Yeah, it's the Mario font. I know a tiny bit of the smallest sliver of Photoshop, and so I used Photoshop and or not Photoshop. I technically I don't use Adobe products. I refuse. Adobe is a horrible company and you should not use their products if you can help it. I used what is it? GIMP. I think that's that's the name of the open source one. See, this is all part of my master plan, Rouge. Is that I'm getting you to use all your channel points now. I'm getting you to use all your channel points now, so that way when I do introduce like a fun game thing, you'll have. All right. I don't, mostly because I'm poor, but I will keep that in mind. Honestly, the free products of both, having used both, my mom owned the Adobe stuff for her profession growing up, and so I've used both. The DaVinci Resolve is objectively better than Adobe Premiere ever wishes to be. It is just better, and it's completely free. It is good enough that Markiplier used it to edit his Iron Lung, the movie he just released, along with all of his videos he's ever done. I use it for all of my VOD editing too. It's phenomenal. It's great. Completely free. And then GIMP is what I use for photo editing, which is not the best tool in the world. It's just not very user friendly. But once you get used to it, it's great. But yeah, both the free tools, in my opinion, are better than the paid ones. So if that's what you're using, you're doing great. Oh, I hate Adobe. Nobody should use Adobe. That whole diatribe is more for the people who are there. I know a lot of people who are like diehard Adobe Premiere and Adobe Photoshop fans and Illustrator fans. I'm like, please save yourself. It's terrible. It's just bad. But I digress. Affinity is a good Photoshop replacement. I have not tried Affinity. I will try that out. Because I'm not the biggest fan of GIMP. GIMP's fine, but it's like, again, it's not super user friendly. It's a little rough sometimes. So I'll give I'm gonna give Affinity a check because I've been looking for something that I've been looking for something a little bit better than what I've been doing. Nope. I switched to it at work. Oh, cool. Are you kidding me? I am in Guardian territory, but also like, go away, man. I'm currently using Krita for stuff right now, which is free and more centered towards art making. There's some good editing stuff for as far as I know. I also don't know what, I've never heard of Krita either, but I will. I'm always down to try. At least like read about like new tools and stuff like that. This Korok is in a very, very precarious place, and I'm really not a fan of it. Oh, come on. I'll need to look into both Affinity and Krita though. Those are that I'm always open to hearing about new stuff. Especially if people, word of mouth is chief. I always always happy for a good recommendation. All right. Well, that was pathetic. All right. This is not the best spot to be stuck in. I just now realized the food I just made has a spicy level on the box. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bunny, do you wanna, what kind of food did you make? What are we talking? I'm in a really bad spot, and I do recognize that I just want this to be known. I do know I can warp out of this problem. I'm just choosing not to because it's funnier. Korean beef bowl? That sounds really good though. That sounds really good though. Hello and welcome. Sinosh? Is that what you want to be called? Sinosh? Remy. I'll take it that I think Remy is easiest. I'm learning a lot of new names today, so please forgive me if I forget in the so please forgive me if I end up forgetting at some point. But yes, Bunny, I believe in you. You got this. You can conquer the Korean beef bowl boss. It's not my username, so it's very valid if you forget. That sounds really yummy. I kind of want to set up either a nickname, definitely a pronouns thing, but at least like a nicknames thing or something at some point, in case that's a thing that would be interested in. F, yeah. I'm having, I've for some reason, because I guess I am a masochist, I have decided that I'm not going to leave this situation by warping, even though that would be objectively the easiest way to solve this. This is a bad horse, by the way. Is it in here? What? Is this a cave or not? This just kind of looks like a rock. Cool. I guess for some reason I'm because I'm a masochist. Oh no, what have we done? See if that works. Here, let me look, because I can see it in StreamerBot. I'm altering the text slightly, but yeah, it worked. I think so the way I had it set up, because this is the first time someone's using this, is that all of the text after add gets put into the quote, and so if you do so now it's quote ID 2, so if you do quote 2, I think it'll pull it up. I don't know. This is the first time. I also made this while I made the quote stuff while Rouge was streaming earlier today. Yeah, there we go. Good. It's perfect. Oh yeah, I put. I put my. What is that one? Okay. So I have. If you go to my this TTS is only for mods and VIPs, unfortunately. But if you go to my website and you look at the TTS, all of my TTS sound bites also say that sentence, so you know what the voice sounds like, and everything. Those are all the different TTS voices that I have, and the reason what that sentence is my test sentence that I use whenever I was trying to make sure that my TTS was working with volume and stuff. And the reason I use that sentence in particular is because it's a Pokemon reference. So in the first Pokemon game, there is a kid that you can encounter that just really go up to him, and he's some 5-year-old, and you talk to him and he's like, I like shorts. They are comfy and easy to wear. And it's like, that's great, kid. I mean, like, it kind of does sound like the kind of thing if you just went up to a 5-year-old and you try to strike a conversation that they would just kind of say whatever's on their mind. I did not want to be in this situation again. And so so now I just your deaths are in 1, 2, 3 order. Oh. Oh, good. No. All right, I think I can warp now. I think I will allow myself a warp into Korok Forest and but yeah, I use it as it's like a long enough test phrase that I can like use it for testing, and so I constantly use it for testing. Sent it right as it said nope. So yeah, but now there, I've said it. I like shorts. They are comfy and easy to wear, which is a true statement. I do like shorts, and they are in fact comfy and easy to wear. I'm not wearing shorts, but I'm wearing them. But I could be, and they would be comfy, and they would be easy to wear if I were. This is a good, that's a good, Rouge, that's a good green. It's not showing up very well on the stream, but that's like 1-up mushroom green. Good job. That's a good one. I need to reposition it. I have a neon 1-up sign that's like just off of the stream setup here. I need to find a way to position it or something. Mantis green. Ooh, that's a good one. I got a lot. Remy, oh whoa, that's so cool. Yeah. During the earlier while Rouge yeah, I just set that up today. I set it up on stream 7 hours ago. Basically within the first 30 minutes after I went live, I was like, you know what would be a really funny idea is if people could just change the colors of my room that I'm in while I'm in it. And so I was just like, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna take a break and set it up. So ta-da. Does it completely and utterly mess with the color balancing of my camera? Yes. Is it funnier because it does that? Also, yes. I did, Rouge, I just want you to know, I did consider making it so you could set them to different colors, but I couldn't figure out a way to do that made any sense at all. Until this moment where I've just realized that if you input 2 colors, it should set color 1 and color 2. And if you input 1 color, it should set it to both. I figured out how to do it. I will set it up for next time. We did it. What kind of yellow is that? Looks like a dandelion to me. I still do not have enough health for the Master Sword and mustard. Oh. Mustard's pretty good. I think I'm going to add a personal challenge for myself. I will not collect the Master Sword until it is time, until I'm at the very end of the game. Like, I think I'm gonna make this decision right now. And I'm gonna set up the Master Sword. Remy asks, what is it easy to set it up? It seems like it'd be confusing to set up. So it was easy to set up, but I don't like the integration that I'm using. So all of my stream stuff that I use, this death counter, this timer, the commands that are down below, the TTS that you haven't heard yet because I haven't had a TTS message. All of those things are all being run by StreamerBot, the piece of software that I don't know if you use or not, but they're all being run by StreamerBot, and then the lights in particular are a StreamerBot integration with a different tool called Lumia Stream, which I don't hate, but I also don't like that it's a separate application that I now have to open at the beginning of every stream. But other than that, setting it up in StreamerBot was an absolute cakewalk. So okay, Bunny, I have a question. Is the color that it's showing up on the camera the color pink your hair used to be, or is the color like the actual color in your web browser that you looked up the code, the color your hair used to be? Does that question make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Also, Sean, show them more of your border. Yeah, I can do that. Let's see. So I'm gonna switch to the countdown view so y'all can see it, because I want to. So this little like thin border that's around it. I'm a web developer. I know how to write websites, and one of the things I know how to do is I write a bunch of CSS and all of that. And so all of my stream stuff, like I make my own tools. I find the making of the tools process of it really fun. And so the border that you see around the stream is a little website that I made that's configurable. So I input a list of hex colors, and then it creates, well, I'm going to switch to my countdown view for just a moment. It creates this, where it's a bunch of tiles with a slow moving animation, so it's not very distracting, and whatnot. So, and I change the colors depending on what game I'm playing. So right now I'm playing Breath of the Wild. So the blue, so there's 2 blues, 2 whites, and a purple. The purple's of course for the Master Sword. The light blue and the dark blue are the Champion's Tunic, because depending on the lighting of the cell shading engine will either render it as the light blue, which is or the dark blue, and the white is of course to separate them. The blade of the Master Sword is white, of course, and the lining of the sword drawing on the Champion's Tunic is white. So that's why it's light blue, dark blue, purple, and white. But that's a tool that I made, and it's like nice and unobtrusive during the stream, but it's and whatnot. And then like I said, these like emotes, these like borders down here with this text and everything, and it live updating and set up to macros and stuff is all stuff I wrote too, either in StreamerBot. But the outside, the web thing is a website that I made. One of the benefits of being a code nerd is you know code, I guess. The one in my browser in the stream, it's more pale. No, thank you, Rouge. You're having me like show off, and honestly, I appreciate it. I just kind of forget sometimes that I've like built all this stuff. It's subtle but really nice. Thank you. That's really, really kind. I was trying to go for subtle. A YouTuber and content creator that I follow named Small Ant has this like red and blue like slow moving triangle piece. That's kind of like triangles are like changing sizes and everything, and then he's the backdrop of his stream. And I was really inspired by his backdrop being very like animated but unobtrusive, and I was trying to go for the same vibe. So I'm glad that you know the same thing. He has a similar thing. His is pretty different, I would say, but I was going for the same vibe, if that makes sense. So his is like like I think he talked about it on stream. He made it in Adobe After Effects as like an animation, and he turned it into a GIF, and that GIF kind of just like plays endlessly on stream. But it's like these like dark red and dark blue triangles that like not in the same tiled pattern, but they're like growing and shrinking. It's hard to explain without just if you look up literally any one of his videos at all, you'll see it immediately. Like in his stream format. But it's not similar. It's just it's not necessarily similar to his. I was just going for the same vibe of animated, unobtrusive, easy to slot into other things. Except I had to be extra and make it so I could change the colors of mine at any time. Because of course I had to do that. So for example, and this is the last bit of showing off I'll do, and then I'm gonna get back to playing. But let me just do this real quick. So let me open my Stream Tools folder. Shut up. I'm gonna go back to the countdown just to show this off real quick. But I can change the colors of this at any time. Like these are just colors that I inputted. So right now it's set to Breath of the Wild, but this was the colors that I used for here. This is the colors I used for Breath of the Wild, but if I switch it to A Link Between Worlds, then now it's using the 3 colors for Ravio and the 3 colors for Link. Or if I switch to what I used for the Spirit Track streams, now it's got like the pink of Zelda, the light green of Link, and all of that. So it's just stuff that I can like set and kind of mess with and whatever, depending on what I need it for. Anyway, cool. Now I'm done showing off. Okay, that looks like the lesbian and gay flag, the Link Between Worlds. Yes. Yes, it does. And that's awesome. You are correct. I completely agree. All right, I don't know where to go in Hyrule. I have a lot of places I can go, and I don't know where I should go. So I'm gonna ask the class, where should I go? What part of Hyrule should I occupy right now? Because ultimately, I just need to go to I just need to be collecting. My mind is always gay, dirty, or spotting cool things. Honestly, deeply relatable. Deeply relatable, Inky. All right. All right, where am I going? I don't, it doesn't matter where I go as long as they're just being honest. Yeah, the angel emoji. Yeah. I don't know. Where in Hyrule am I going? I actually don't know. Is somewhere hot? Somewhere cold? I don't know. There's a gajillion Korok seeds I still need to get. I guess I could maybe like work on this like section of Hebra, maybe try to like start clearing it out. Akala. What do I still need to do in Akala? Unfortunately for you, I have cleared out Akala except for the Spring of Power, which I don't have a piece of Dinral yet, and some Lynels I won't fight. So Let's see. I could do this little area of Akala, and I could also do the Tingle Islands. So maybe I'll go do that. Tingle time. It's my favorite emote and also simultaneously my least favorite emote. I love that emote exists, and I hate that it's tied to Tingle. Akala, I think Akala is the prettiest location in Breath of the Wild. I wholeheartedly agree. I think Akala is gorgeous. And I just love, I'm a very big autumn person. I love it when like seeing the trees like changing color, and also Halloween is just fun and awesome. So I'm big agree. I don't want to upgrade any. I'm like barely off for the, I just need more electric key swings. Now I'm scared. The hummingbird. Hold on. Wait, I didn't even notice that. Oh, that's such a good earpiece. You're so right. I love the fairy designs in this game. The fairy designs in this game are stellar. But yeah, I'm a really big autumn person. I really like autumn vibes, so I completely agree. I like birds. Now, I have to ask, and this might sound like a weird question, but I need to know. Are you a casual bird fan, or are you like a professional bird fan? I need to know, like, are you a casual birder? Are you like, do you understand what I'm asking? I need to, like, I have some people in my life that are, I would say, are above average fans of birds, and I would like to know a little bit more. I didn't even know there was a ranked bird community. Oh, you sweet, sweet summer child. There's so much to birds. No, I'm a casual and a little more. I picked up mostly from my mom. She is above average. Okay, good. It sounds like you understood the spirit of the question I was trying to ask. Once you've met someone who is in a higher tier of bird, who has a higher tier of bird enthusiasm than you understand fully what I'm talking about. I have a friend of mine who is working on setting up like cameras and like a home server and everything, so that he can get notifications for when birds visit his bird feeder, and so he can watch the birds. And I would call that a tier above, a higher tier of bird enthusiasm than I have ever, you know, I aspire to have that level of bird enthusiasm. I used to own chickens. What? Okay. All right. I legitimately want to ask you so many questions about chickens now. Like, and I know you've probably heard every single one of these questions, but I want to know, like, the owning, like, what it was like to own chickens and all of that stuff, because it's been a thought that has crossed my mind too many times. I do know that chickens are um a lot grosser in everyday kind of deal, but I still want to know more. What the fuck is going on here? They definitely can get dirty. I know that that's, yeah. I also, I don't know. I used to think about it a lot too. I was too young to ask all the questions I wanted to I want to ask now as an adult. But when I was, they were mostly pets, so we had 10 max at a time. That's really what I would like if I were to get chickens personally. I would probably have exactly that, like 10 max at a time. I'm not particularly interested in anything greater than that, to be honest. I in middle school, middle school and early high school, I dated a girl that had chickens. She had a few spring chickens. Shit. She had a few spring chickens and everything. They would have like blue and green eggs, which was fascinating. Like the shells were blue and green. One, like the hens there in particular had a tendency to produce double yolks. So almost all the eggs we ended up getting, or not almost all, but like over half, maybe like 3/4 in that range, had double yolks for whatever reason. But we could, of course, get, we would get eggs all the time. The chickens themselves were super, super friendly. I think this next one will work. This one sucks. Yep, had blue, green, dark brown, tan eggshells. Did you have any silkies? I'm assuming this question is directed towards Inky. Because I don't know what that means. Oh, this is this area. You're never able to get some of those, but thinking about getting a small coop when I move soonish. Same state, just different house. I'm in a similar camp on the, like, I'm planning on moving soonish TM, same state, different house. Although I don't know how, my plans are not very refined yet. But I'm also kind of in a similar camp. I've considered a couple of times whether or not I would want to get a small coop and whatnot wherever I go, but it would depend on where I ended up, really. For as a large part. This is a terrible place for me to land. want to see a frizzle chicken in real life so bad. I don't know what that means. What is a frizzle chicken? Is that what a silky is? I feel like I'm missing a piece of critical context here. They look like they have a frizzy hair day. Oh, I do know what you're talking about now. What? Those are awesome. Related, but you know, not the same, but related. I actually do live quite near someone who has Highland cows, the ones that have like the hair and everything. And they're so precious. They're so cute. They're just really big dogs, and they just want love. And they're so unbelievably cute. There's a lot of boulders here, and I don't know what the purpose of the boulders is, but I feel like I should know what the boulders do. Why boulders? A lot of hammers here too, which is a little concerning. Make sure to check if your city allows them in neighborhoods. That's what bit me and my family in the butt because we misread something and ended up having to give them away. Aww. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is truly tragic. There, I found it. Yeah, I would absolutely, I definitely need to like, I would need to triple check, you know, check with the city. That's a really good point about checking with the city because nope, I ain't happening. I'll try to remember to send some pics of my chickens in Kale's Discord later. Please, please, please do. I'm bad about checking Kale's Discord, and because I'm bad about texting and messaging in general, just overall. So if you do and you remember to leave a tag, I would future Sean would appreciate it, but obviously not required. I am unfortunately a bad texter. I wish I was better, but 30 years have taught me that I'm probably not getting better. So you know, there's that. Will do. I appreciate you greatly. Okay, so real talk. I need to get into that shrine that's over there, and I need to blow up that wall in order to do that. The problem is that it's raining and I don't have Rivali's Gale. And if I walk away right now to do anything else, well, I can maybe go over. There's nothing I could do that's going to be time productive. So we might just, I don't know how long I have to wait though. I was going to suggest that we just stand here and wait, which is a bad idea as it's boring. I don't want to do that. But also I don't want to wait on Ravioli to finish recharging. I feel that, Rouge. Sorry, am I being too real right now? Unfortunately, unfortunately I know who I am and I accept who I am, and I accept that I am an ass when it comes to when it comes to texting. I'm just bad. I'm forgetful. I'll queue up like 7 or 8 messages that I need to reply to, and then I will forget to reply to all of them, or I don't have the spoons to reply to them in that moment. And I could work on habits that would make me better at that, but today is not that day, and tomorrow is not looking good either. So ravioli. Look, I don't know. He's got a name, I'm sure. It's like, you know, Ratatouille, I think, or something. I don't know. Is it rigatoni? I definitely get the spoons comment. OMG, the other day my coworker asked if I could cover for her, and I typed a response. I forgot to send it the whole day. Oh no. I do relate to that very deeply though. That is absolutely a thing I would do. I do.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I don't think he said that's not right. That can't be it. Is it up here? I'm just very lucky that the people in my life know me well enough to know that it's not out of malice, it's out of incompetence. No. I have a figure of him actually. I can't help it. I always end up liking characters like him. You like characters that are mean to you? I mean, honestly though, kind of same. If I'm being really real with you right now, Bunny, that's pretty, actually not even kind of same, definitely same. So I was gonna tease you about that for a minute, but honestly, very relatable. Understood. But it's cool that you have a figure. Is it the amiibo or is it like something else, like a custom thing? Not custom, but like a non-amiibo, is it an amiibo? Is it the amiibo or is it the not amiibo, which includes all things not amiibo? Well, what am I saying? Ravioli doesn't even know his own name. I'm horrible at responding and reaching out first. My Discord is very quiet thanks to that. Oh no. Yes, he's like 8 inches tall. He's the only. Oh, so not amiibo. Got it. Wow, that's really cool. Like, I'm sad. I gotta try to be responsible. Go to bed now. Night, y'all. Good night, Inky. Thank you for hanging out. Sincerely. Always a treat. I'm not emotionally prepared to deal with this. To be fair, my like for those types of characters is not exclusively towards the men. I'm equal opportunity with fictional characters. I wasn't even going to go that. I wasn't even going to say that. I was just saying characters that are mean to you, and like as a general thing. Which the joke was all like, I mean, not even a joke. I gravitate towards characters that have a little bit of a bite to them personally. Doesn't matter if it's gender, doesn't matter of gender whatsoever. But so I gravitate towards characters like that, and I was that was all I was saying on that. Oh no, I was making fun of myself. Don't worry, LOL. Your Discord still has new car smell. Give it a bit. Really, at some point, I didn't know Discords come with new car smell. What the heck? All right, let's deal with this. Need more involvement in the game. I'm gonna bitch about I'm gonna bitch about Tears of the Kingdom for just a moment, but the fucking Tulin is the biggest. Tulin is the biggest downgrade to Rivali there could have been. Rivali was an amazing character, and then we get fucking Tulin, who is like, I don't care about Tulin at all. Tulin is nothing. You spend like 2 seconds with him, and then he goes through apparently this whole character arc about how he needs to trust the people around him and all of that, even though you've spent no time with him at all. Like, why Tulin? Why? What is the purpose of him? At least like the other characters, like at least the other characters, like, you know, like Daruk and was it Daruk, Riju, and Sidon, or at least, like, you know, characters that I like, or not Daruk, fucking Yunobo. I fucking also hate Yunobo, but like, I just hate them. They introduced Tulin like I was supposed to know who he was, and I was like, the fuck is this child? I was the same way. I have found Tulin in this game, and he is a completely no-name NPC. Like, not a no-name, he has a name. His name is Tulin. But he is like a whatever NPC, and it sucked. It's awful. He's like, aha, look at me. Like, no, give me back the old guy. The old guy that that flew me up there was way cooler. He was an objectively better character, and I actually interacted with him. I don't give 2 shits about Tulin. And then Sidon was the only good younger champion. I disagree. I do think Riju is also a good younger champion. But I do agree that Yunobo is terrible and deserves all of the hate. No, I mean, Yunobo's just, I don't know. Yunobo's just a really weak character, ultimately, is what it is. Just absolutely bizarre. Gotta go back into this one to hunt him down. He was just the background to the point that I forgot about him. It's part of really why I really liked Rivali. Yeah, exactly. The rivalry was great. Yeah, I actually got like rivalry vibes from the 2 of them, and I got I got nothing. There's like no, you get literally nothing from Tulin. Milk toast as milk toast comes. But yeah, Rouge. I mean, I'm a big. I do like Riju. I think Riju's a pretty decent character. Not the greatest, but I wouldn't say like not objectively bad like Unova or Tulin. Like I don't think I ever even talked to Tulin in Breath of the Wild. I think I did talk to Tulin, but the fact that I didn't remember talking to Tulin is the problem. Oh shoot. Is it? Oh my god, it's late enough that my normal, like, I have a home automation that makes my lights turn off. Hey, can someone turn my lights back on real quick if you just like change the color? I forgot my home automation turns off my lamps. Thank you so much. I will tell you this because I think this is really funny. So these are Philips Hue bulbs, right? That's why you can do like the color changing and everything. And the Philips Hue, thank you, Bunny. The Philips Hue bulbs are, I found this out randomly because I tried to set it to black because I was curious what it would do. And if you set it to black, it turns off the lights. Which black and hex color is just all zeros for reference. If for the people who didn't know that. So what you're saying is we need to set it to black whenever you're playing a spooky horror game. You are correct. Either what are we to you, chopped liver? Making us turn your lights on for you. Well, I didn't want to like, you know, like you know, I'm playing Zelda right now, you know. I'm trying to, you know, I'm busy. It's just, but you are correct. That I need to, that if you want to set it to black whenever I'm playing a spooky horror. If you want to set it to black while I'm playing a spooky horror game, you can. That being said, I will go ahead and warn you, I do have lights on in front of me to illuminate my face. You can kind of see it because I have like a shadow being cast, because I don't have them spaced very well. I probably could just show it if I do this and I click this. Oh. And then, does this work? Sure, it kind of works. So we're about to, y'all are about to see the behind the scenes tour here. So I got some bright ass lights just kind of like staring me down. Also this is my Stream Deck situation, or my crazy audio thing that lets me do multiplayer streams. So that's a whole thing. But yeah, I got bright ass lights kind of staring me down, and then I pull the camera brightness down just to make it so that my face looks kind of normal and not completely washed out. So anyway, that's your peek behind the Wizard of Oz curtain.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I feel like a VIP. No, it's shockingly annoying having multiple microphone, like having one microphone for your stream setup is manageable. It's annoying, but it's manageable. It is shockingly difficult having more than one microphone plugged into your computer going to a stream at the same time, as I have unfortunately learned. Never in a million, billion, trillion years did I think that audio was actually going to be the hardest part about my stream setup. But it is. I do not want to be in this pond with these Octoroks anymore. I hate it here. Audios and printers. ISTG. I work a tech job. I know a lot about the technology. I build computers and everything. I don't fuck with printers. Printers scare me. Printers are made of dark, evil magic and should not be messed with. Do not, if you can go your life not having to deal with printers, do it. I refuse. Printers are evil. All right, let's see here. There's a Korok seed here. I'm trying to find it. I don't know where this Korok seed is, but it drives me nuts. Oh, I'm an idiot. I promise. I wish I could tell you that, you know, like, oh, you know, I'm just not like paying attention during the stream. There's a lot of things to consider, but no, I really am always like, I really am always about like operating at this level, and I have no excuse. All right. We have guardian turrets too. What are we doing? Oh man. Okay. So there it looks like. Yeah, haha. Bye-bye. go purple. It's the only way. That's a good like purplish pink, in my opinion. Luxury purple. Where are you getting these colors? They're just really good. That's all I'm asking. Ancient Chinese secret. All right. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will not pry your secrets. I'm playing a very dangerous game right now, and I need to heal or something. Google, I don't have a creative bone in my body. Oh no. I was willing to let you have it in its entirety. I was just gonna be like, wow, you're being so creative. You just have found I was gonna fully give it to you, no questions asked. Oh wait, is this an actual shrine? Well, I guess kind of. All right, well, I will be right back. I am probably... You still have 13k point? All right, fine. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. I pinky swear. I'll work on it. This is a pinky promise. I solemnly swear I will work on it. You put in the work. You've proven your point. I'm charging too little. I must have other things to spend it on. I just need ideas. I also don't have a creative bone in my body, so I don't have any ideas. That's the problem. All right, I'm gonna go take an ad break, and then I'm gonna probably be in my last sprint for the night after this ad break. So I will BRB in. Is this a mistake for me to be streaming until about 3 in the morning? Yes. Am I going to do it? Am I gonna do it anyway? Also, yes. Anyway, BRB. All right. One final sprint. I really need to wish OBS was not ruining all of my stuff and things. Okay. Let's figure this out. Oh. No? It is 1:47 a.m. where I am, which thus means that I am starting to feel the stupid oncoming. I think that might have used one too many of my brain cells today, and so you know. So that's what I get to deal with at the moment. It sounds, on the plus side, it sounds like your voice is better, which is wild. I agree. It does sound like my voice is better, which is wild. Why the heck? Like, oh, I found the solution to the puzzle. Why is my voice better? Why has been, why would talking for 8 hours and 20 minutes make my voice better and not worse? But you're right. I mean, like, my voice has clearly gotten better. I've been coughing, but like throughout the stream, obviously, but like it's just been mainly to clear my throat, which is, so I have a voice again. I mean, it's a little crackly, but it's not like, I don't know. I agree. That's crazy. Which I told, I think I mentioned this earlier, but like, I feel great. Like, I don't, I haven't had a fever. I haven't tested negative on all different kinds of tests. I never felt body aches, nothing. It's just like, I suddenly had like a little bit of sinus gunk, and then and then I lost my voice after the Tuesday stream, and here I am, and that's it. Never felt anything other than losing my voice and post nasal drip. So I don't know what, I don't know why, but you know, I am thankful, if nothing else. I think where's a good spot to, what's a good spot to go to now? So I have cleaned house and a Kala. I think I'm gonna save Hebra for, I'm currently planning on streaming Sunday. We'll see how it goes, but I am currently planning on streaming Sunday. So I think I'm gonna save Hebra for then. Oh, hopefully, Rouge, you don't have another 20-hour. I hope that you don't have another like 28-hour work weekend ahead of you. Also, heck yeah, I got to my new follow goal. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. I guess I can head, but yeah, I'm planning on streaming Sunday currently. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming Sunday. I do think I want to head over here. I want to know what's going on with this like little pocket area here. I also, what is this? Oh, this is just by is that just Kakariko? That's just Kakariko. Let me go there. But yeah, that's the plan. So Sunday we will, I'm probably gonna, I'm planning on streaming more of this currently just because this game is so long that I want to continue to make progress. But there's a, but there is a non-zero chance that there is a non-zero chance that I end up playing a little bit of this and then maybe playing something else. At some point, I have, as part of the I'm going to do everything Zelda, I have decided that that included the Great Deku Tree Lego set. So that's sitting just right out of frame. So I do need to figure out how to position the camera in such a way that I can do the Lego set on stream, because I think that would be cool. Ooh. Yeah. So I think that would be fun. Of course, I also, but I don't think I don't think I'll have that ready for Sunday, because I do think I'm gonna need a different camera setup than the one I have in order for me to do that. I also, if I'm gonna be really honest for a moment, I think I also need a manicure. My hands are kind of whatever, and it's they definitely need some TLC. Is where it's at. And also, I like painting my nails. I don't, it's been a minute since I have, but I kind of want to paint my nails for the Lego stream too. Also 80 followers. Congrats, buddy. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone who's hanging out, and thank you everyone who's following. It really means a lot, sincerely. I've been having an absolute blast streaming lately, and it's sincerely thanks to the people hanging out in chat, the people lurking, the people following, all of it. I really sincerely appreciate it. I work food service. You don't want to see my nails. Oh no. Oh no. I have to climb that top of that thing, don't I? Yeah. Oh no. But yeah, 6 hours each day this weekend is a lot better. That is a lot better. All sorts of beat up. My problem is my cuticles get really bad, at least on my hands. My cuticles get really bad. I also am perpetually have dry hands. or at least like dry enough that like I need a better hand lotion is really what it boils down to. Or something, because that and cuticle care, it's those two things combined I need to be better about. But in particular, what I really need to do is I want to paint my nail. I want to make sure I have my nails painted. I'm a really big fan of like the Mooncat magnetic glitter kind of nail polish, and so I really want to have that applied before I do that. But the real main problem, the actual problem for me to be able to stream doing Legos is that my camera is currently in a fixed position that is not at all ready for me to change the angle to look at my desk that I'm and everything. So I really do need to figure that out. So yeah, I don't know. Sunday will probably be just majority Breath of the Wild, unless I really get antsy and I don't know. Switching between HDMI and 3DS streams is really difficult for me. Because I would play Picross. I do need to finish Twilight Princess Picross still. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the day holds. I'll follow my heart on Sunday is what's going to happen. Or I won't be able to stream Sunday because I'll be because I'm helping a friend move, and she might who knows, she might kill me during the move. So there's that. Do what you want. Exactly. All right, so there's a little bit more back this way. Just need to get a couple more Korok seeds before I vanish. I haven't even looked at my total count. I actually, like, I don't know how many Korok seeds I have at this point. I just like have been just on autopilot. I've just been on pure unadulterated autopilot this whole time. Like, I know I have more than 440-ish because that's how many you need to get Hestu to, that's how many you need to maximize your inventory, but that's it. Like, I actually don't know where I'm at anymore. I just know that I'm not done, and this doesn't end until I am done. Which, by the way, crazy amount of respect to like the YouTuber, or like the people who are able to like do a 100% Breath of the Wild speedrun in one sitting. Insane feat. I could never. They would already be done by now, by the way, without question. But they weren't, you know, like they obviously that, like, you know, they'd be using bomb sliding and all of that stuff, which are techniques that I don't even know if they work in the current patch, actually. This is not good. I am in a claustrophobic space, and I do not want to be in. Okay. I hate to go, but I can barely keep my eyes open. The void is taking me. You are perfectly fine, Rouge. I am, be honest with you, I'm probably about 15 minutes from turning off my stream anyway. So, good night. Thank you for hanging around. Thank you for the raid. Seriously, it means a lot.
Vivali's Gale is
It
now
really
ready.
means a lot to me. And I will either see you in your stream or in mine again soon. But do it. Let the void take you. Give in to darkness. Let it consume you. Good night, Sean. Good night, lurker friends. All the lurker friends here are all very appreciated as well. Thanks for hanging out. Like as I said earlier, it means a lot. All right, let's climb out of this pit of hell real quick and see if I can make a little bit more progress over the next 10-15 minutes before I too succumb to sleepy time. I'm definitely feeling it at the 8.5 hour mark. It's a lot more than I'm used to streaming, especially because I've been taking short breaks. Like, I'll be listening it as the void claims me. Oh goodness. It's fine. I'm just gonna pass. I'm just gonna fall asleep on the couch back there here soon. It'll just, you know. This is just a blue Hinox. This is fine. All right, come on, guy. All right, this is clearly not working out. So let me. Let me get that weapon from him. There we go. Now we're talking. Don't mind me. I just need to eat a concerning amount of apples. Whole apples, all the core included. Gotta meet our arsenic quota. Or cyanide quota, sorry. So we do have, there's a shrine down here, and then we got a Korok seed. Nothing crazy, but just trying to keep clearing things out. I don't know what the shrine is. Is it behind the waterfall? And oh, it might be. Oh, I think I remember this one. Knew it. Down na a down a shrine. These names. I mean, they're fine. I just like 500. Sorry, I finally just saw my Korok seed count. I'm at 500 on the dot. Oh no! What a! I didn't know I had that many. Oh God! All right, well, 3 boxes. The gimmick of this puzzle is that there are 3 boxes. I'm gonna assume this is box number 1. Nice. Yep. Oh, and there's our 3rd box. Okay. I now understand the name of the puzzle. I really need to, oh man. Of course now I remember, I also, it's not a cozy stream, I guess it's not a cozy content creator, but one of the content creators I follow is, her name is GamerChamp3000. I really like her videos. There are a lot of challenge videos. I was just reminded of her Breath of the Wild, but with no pausing run, which sounds way more insane because it includes any inventory management as well. It's her Breath of the Wild no pausing video is very good. Zora's sword is new. Shit. Okay. What is this for? Oh. Okay. Is this perhaps a 4th box? Crazy. Got all this. Okay, cool. All right, let's see here. And then now there's a Korok somewhere. I don't know where, but it's somewhere. 500 is crazy. I cannot actually, like, I'm struggling to believe that I have 500 Koroks at this point. There we go. Oh, is it literally just under that rock? Of course it is. Yaha. Bye-bye. Okay, so if I don't want to climb Mount Lanayru right now, like at all. I could probably go this way and at least book my way towards this like little plains area that we have going on over here. Nothing too crazy. All right, guy. Calm down. It's okay. All right, I'll give you that. That's good reflexes. As long as I just keep moving ever so slightly. Oh, nope. Don't want to fight you. Not at all. Stop perceiving me. I have no interest in you. You have no interest in me. We're good. Oh man, it's one of these. Okay. See that shrine? I really want to go for that shrine. I'm going to climb this mountain first. Okay. If I'm, do you think I can make it? Probably. 'Cause that'll be a good place to, that'll be a good stopping place. Well, I'll get to the shrine. I will. Yeah, I'll get to the shrine and then I will, warp by arrows and then warp back. And then that will be my, that'll be my stopping point, I think. Oh, that's funny. This was like a whole puzzle that I just like flew over. That's really funny. Oh, this is a shrine. This is a shrine. This is an actual shrine. 5 flames. All right. Well, I guess we're doing an actual shrine, and then I'm done. Okay. I see the puzzle now. Let's see. Can I solve this the stupid way? That's 2. That's 3. Perhaps if I didn't do what I just did, the answer would be yes. However, I needed all the chests, so you know. Oh. That bow's already gonna die, like why not, right? But also... I don't have any flaming... No, I don't. Well, hold on. Let's be smart about this. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. If I do this, it'll extinguish it. But then that one gets lit. Hey, dude. Can you stop that? I think that's fine, actually. Did I do it? I did. Okay, cool. And that's all the chests too. Okay. We did it. All right, cool. All right, let's, like I said, I was going to warp to here. Get some arrows. And then that might be it for me. After that. Now, if I go to basically gonna warp to like 3 different cities, buy arrows, and then warp back. I think this is just armor. I think it's the other shop. Yeah. That's the inn. I think this is it. Oh, this is food. Is there not a place that's still there?
Hey. Ma. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the stable and buy arrows from Beetle now. Doesn't hurt to do a little bit of cleanup here.
Wow! Sa! Hoo-hoo! Yeah! Yay! Wow!
All right. Well, I think that about does it for me. I am deliriously tired now. I'm starting to really feel it. So thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks lurkers for lurking. Thanks to everyone. I don't have a good raid target at the moment, and to be honest, most of the channels I would be raiding are fast asleep right now, as it turns out. I think that's what happens whenever you stream into the wee hours of the night. So that might be it. I might do it for now, and I'm gonna get better at I need to get better at kind of just like peeking and seeing who I need to learn Kale's just Kale's got a really good skill for it. Sincerely. On finding cool people to raid, to hang out with, and all of that. So I'll need to pick his brain at some point about that. Because I definitely want to be better about raiding. But yep, that's it. Thanks for watching. I'll be back on Sunday with probably more of this, to be honest. Unless something inspiration hits me in the meantime. But until then, bye-bye.